Thank you guys so much for joining for the Wednesday live sale. I know it's super weird to have a live sale on a Wednesday, but we have some special things to do tonight, and I wanted an extra day so that we could offer kind of, we'll roll through a lot of merchandise. That way you have a lot of choices, because some people, maybe they didn't shop last week and they just shopped yesterday, and whatever you buy this week, it ends the 2-week ship cycle. So what I'm trying to get at is I put an extra day in the sales schedule so that you had more choices to add to your package before it ships. Everything that you've purchased last week, everything you purchased today, last night, and tomorrow night will all ship together next week. And because shipping prices can get kind of expensive, I wanted to put another day in where we can do a lot of smaller things. Maybe I only have 1 or 2 packs of something left. We could do those kind of things. Maybe you missed out on something one of the nights that I've sold in the last month or two, and I have a couple left over. It's an opportunity to pick up some of that kind of stuff. I don't really have like unpaid orders that are that are real unpaid orders. What I do have is miscellaneous things laying all over the place that we can kind of bundle together and do as unpaid order discount bundles. But so tonight is just a little bit different. I did prepare something that I wouldn't normally bring in a live sale, but I thought because it's a special sale tonight, I'll bring it tonight. So I did prepare some packs of lace, which the lace is listed in Etsy, and that's usually where I tell you you have to go and purchase it. But I made some bundles of lace that are already pre-cut 1-yard pieces into a bundle. And so I made those because if I try to do this on a normal like Tuesday, I think maybe I wouldn't have enough for everyone. So I did make some bundles of that. I don't know. We have some other things that I made just for tonight, paper packs. I pulled apart some books. I have some other books that I'm going to show you. They are whole books right now, but I'm going to take them apart and sell those by the issue or paper pack. And again, it's stuff that I can't really do on Tuesdays and I can't really do on Thursdays. So today is just a good day for it. There's a whole big variety of merchandise being offered tonight. It is up to you whether you window shop and chat with your friends, or you might want to pick up something if something rolls across the table and you like it. It's an opportunity to add more before it ships. I always stress about shipping prices more than I think and I need to. And also, I just look at it as if I was the buyer. And if I bought 1 or 2 things and my total was like $30 and shipping was like 10 or 12, I would rather spend, a little more, get more, and not have my shipping price go up. So basically, if you have purchased anything last week or anything last night, you can kind of add stuff to your package now, paper packs and things like that, that are lighter without having to pay any additional shipping. Now, obviously, if you add a big, huge, heavy ledger, then there's going to be extra shipping charge, right? But most of you now who have a box going, or you have a bin where I've saved all of your purchases, if you have something already shipping to you, tonight and tomorrow, you'll be able to add additional things for basically no shipping cost, no additional shipping cost. Okay. So that's kind of where we're at with it. Hello, guys. Thanks so much for joining. I know it's super weird on a Wednesday. And I was like, I'm going to turn the camera on and no one's going to be there because it's Wednesday. I know I want to talk about journal kits really quick, because probably around 2:00 in the morning, one of you guys messaged me and I didn't turn off the, we have our friends are here again. Let me take care of our friends. So there we go. Around 2:00 in the morning, I got a message from someone and they were asking about journal kits. And I was like, I wonder if they thought when I sent the text message out that I was selling a journal kit. So I want to because I've said this before too. When I have a journal kit, I will tell you in the email that you guys get sent that there is a new journal kit being sold that night. I will tell you that we're going to take care of all of them every time. It's fine. We're just going to roll on through. So when I have a new journal kit out, I will tell you every single time there's a kit. You won't have to stress about it. You won't have to worry about it. You'll have advance notice. So if you thought the text message last night was about a journal kit, it wasn't. It was just a regular lifestyle text message. But when I do have a journal kit, you will get an email that says journal kit. You will get a text message that says I'm selling a journal kit. It will be posted in the Facebook group that I have a journal kit available. You'll have plenty of notice. I will not sell a journal kit without you guys seeing it. So anyway, we're doing exactly that, Lindsay. We're doing exactly that. Hello, guys. I hope you guys are having a great day. I have had a very busy day, and we're gonna have a secondary moderator come in here in just a second, and they will assist with the problem. Basically, it's not going to hurt us in any way, shape, or form. We're just gonna roll right on through with the live sale. So the journal kit that I'm doing now, that I'm building, is a Christmas journal kit. We will have 2 Christmas journal kits before the end of the year. I don't think it was you, Karen. I don't think it was. It doesn't matter. I usually silence like those kind of notifications before I go to bed, and for whatever reason I didn't, and it doesn't matter. I mean, there's always a million things dinging my phone anyway, so it's not a problem. It just made me think. The message made me think that, did they think because they got a text message there was a new kit? So I apologize if you thought that. I have told you all in the past, when I have a kit, it will say kit. It won't be like secretive. It will say kit. So anyway, thank you guys for reporting. Someone has, signed me up for some lovely bots. It's weird because I haven't how should I say this? I haven't banned anyone recently. I haven't had an unpaid that, like went south or something. There's a few people who are ghosting me, which I'm not really happy about, but they'll be banned shortly if they don't contact me. So if you are ghosting me, just contact me. Otherwise you're going to get banned. But I haven't really had any interactions with anyone. So I don't know what's going on out there in the world, but I have ideas. But anyway, I think it happens pretty regular for people who do live streams all the time. So we're just going to roll on through it. At this point, I think it's kind of comical because, to pay the service to do it, if that's what's happening, it costs quite a little bit of money. And if you're sitting there doing it yourself, I can only imagine all of the other things in life that would be more enjoyable for you than to do that. Because honestly, we're good. We'll just laugh about it, move on. If I bring another moderator in, they'll get them before I even see them. So anyway, Maria C., you're touching on a very good point. I think the larger channels, like my channel is a baby channel, but the larger channels, the more attention that you're getting, the more YouTube is pushing out your content. The large channels, like I'm a small channel, but the large channels, I think this is something that just happens out in YouTube. And it doesn't matter what kind of content creator you are. I think it's just, you could be like a guy who's doing car repair videos and they get the same bots. So it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Anyway, so how was your day? Did you guys eat dinner yet? I know some of you, it's like 6:00. What did you guys have for dinner if you've already eaten? I am super hungry. I have not actually eaten one single thing today. I meant to drink a protein shake before I started, but I didn't have time for that either. If I get super hungry, we'll have to talk about food. Maybe some carrot cake. I don't know. For whatever reason, my brain is on carrot cake like it's Easter time. It just keeps thinking of carrot cake today, carrot cake today. I like carrot cake, I like chocolate cake, and I will eat white cake. I don't really like other flavors of cake. My daughter had a champagne flavored wedding cake, and it was okay, but it was kind of like raspberry champagne. Not a big fan of that. Anyway, so cake is on the mind. Squash flour fritters. That sounds really, really good. Really good. BLTs. Now, I definitely could do some BLT. Yes. Hello Fresh. That sounds good too. I haven't tried that. Spice cake. Yep. Bow tie pasta with chicken and green beans. That sounds good too. Reaching a vitamin water from my son. He was nice enough to make it. It's not really a vitamin water, but my brain cannot do it's a liquid IV poured in a bottle of water. It can't do it. My brain for forever just calls it vitamin water. So anyway, it's a liquid IV poured in a bottle of water. My son made it for me. Thank you, thank you. Let's see what else was out there for dinner. Nearly missed. I've been saying it for a couple days now. It's probably like what 3 a.m. for you. I know it's different time. Breakfast for dinner. Oh my goodness. Pancakes sound good. I'm still on cake. We do breakfast for dinner very rarely. I like it, but we just don't think about it a lot. Taco night. It's not even Tuesdays. Tacos sound good too. Everything sounds good right now, really. Okay. I have, what do I have? I could make after this. I have a leftover stuffed bell pepper. That doesn't sound very appealing. Honestly, nachos sounds pretty good. Maybe we'll hit the we have Filiberto's here. It's a Mexican food restaurant and they have a drive-through. They're pretty popular in Arizona. I don't know if they're in other states. I think they probably are because there's a million of them here. But they have carne asada nachos. So that's probably what I'm doing for dinner. I was going to do a protein shake earlier, but I forgot. So it's okay. Yeah, it's just for hydration. It's not actual food, just for hydration. Anyway, that was the chit chat. That was the chit chat. I'm hungry. That was the chit chat. We're going to move on. Popcorn. I know, I'm sorry. I shouldn't talk about food because, I don't need to be thinking cake and I don't need to be eating cake, but sometimes cake just sounds good. Costco has had this box. You know how Costco gets like Halloween candy and other Halloween treats that are like snack size little portions. So, in other words, instead of giving someone candy for trick or treating, they had this big box of Oreos and they were little 2 packs of Oreos. So, inside of each little pack was 2 cookies. And half of the pack was double stuff. And I hate the stuffing inside of Oreos. I literally hate the frosting part of it, which is what most people like. I only like the chocolate cookie thing, the little chocolate wafer. That's what I like of it. Anyway, so they had a box of these. Half of it was double stuff, and half of it was stuffed with like peanut butter. And I was like, okay, well, a peanut butter Oreo sounds pretty good. I looked at them twice and didn't get them because I was being good. And then the third time I looked at them, I was like, I think we're getting some peanut butter Oreos. So I did get the box of Oreos, and my son is eating the double stuff, and I am eating the peanut butter. And it's really weird because if you're really hungry, the peanut butter Oreos taste good. If you're not so hungry and you're just like, oh, I'll eat one, they kind of taste like chemicals and garbage. So I think they're total junk food, and I don't think we should be eating it. But if you're super hungry, apparently they taste good. I don't know. I think it's just like what part of our food is actually real food these days? Like if you eat processed things that you're not making at home, doesn't it kind of taste chemically to you? Or am I just being super strange? I think it tastes like chemicals. So you have not tried those? Well, they were at Costco. They're meant for giving out for trick or treating. However, we aren't used to doing trick or treating here. There aren't very many kids that live in the neighborhood, and we used to have a dog that would be like terrified of the doorbell every single time, and it was just like constantly upsetting her, and she was elderly. This is the first Halloween where we don't have a dog, so I think we are going to buy candy just in case we get trick-or-treaters, but honestly, this isn't a neighborhood where there's very many kids, so I don't know what we'll do for Halloween. Swedish. Is it like Swedish fish candy? I'm not sure what bubs are. Anyway, I think it does taste like not food. I don't know. I think maybe they've taken all the food ingredients out of the food. I don't know what they replaced it with, but it doesn't really taste like food anymore. And because I grew up in like the 70s, 80s, even what I remember like junk food tasting, and maybe it's just because I was younger, but what I remember junk food tasting like in the 70s and 80s is nothing like what I think it tastes like today. Maybe as you get older, that stuff really does just taste like chemicals, but to younger people, it tastes good. I don't know. I don't know how it works, but all I know is I shouldn't buy things at Costco that are like massive boxes of cookies. Because I had like 3 packs of the peanut butter Oreos. And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm done with those. Rag paper for trick or treat. That would be funny. That would be really funny. Can you imagine the kids' reaction if I was like, here's some French rag paper for you. Happy Halloween. They would totally toilet paper my house. They would probably egg my house and toilet paper my house. Oh my gosh. That is very funny. Very funny. I thought about doing like themed live sales for holidays. I don't know. It's probably I think we're maybe a little, I don't want to say we're a little old, but it can go very childish very quickly. So I was trying to stay away from themed live sales just because how do I make it not seem like children? I don't know. Maybe we should have done trick-or-treating for rag paper. But wearing a costume's never going to happen. Unless their mother's a junk journaler, maybe, but the kids would still be mad. Anyway, cute idea. It's actually candy from Sweden. Oh, okay. It's all the new rage. You know, a lot of the European countries have much stricter food laws or guidelines, I guess. And so I know that I think I think it is Sweden. They have very, very like, I don't know, tight food laws where it really does have to be food. They don't put all of this poisonous stuff in there. So, and I'm not trying to have like the political conversation. I don't think it is a political thing to say that our food should be healthier and we need food to be food and not just whatever they're sticking in there. I think we all want to eat food when we eat food. Anyway, they don't allow the horrible stuff. Yes, I think so too. So anyway. Yay, your fall journal. I'm so sad that I did not get to do fall journals. I still hope to do some fall ephemera in the 365 series just because there is like stuff I've purchased and I had in the waiting to do fall journal, and I do want to play with it a little bit, so I think we will do some fall ephemera mixed in here or there in the 365 series. I think yeah, just we all want to eat food when we eat food. That's the easiest way my brain can say it. Please do some fall ephemera. Okay, I will. All right, so I've chit-chatted for 20 minutes. Let me move these drinks out of the way. and then we're going to get started. Thank you guys for joining me on a really off day. I appreciate that. I appreciate that I can turn on the camera. And sorry, there's a light up there that is usually off. Anyway, I appreciate that I can turn on the camera on an off day and still have 92 people join for a live sale. That's pretty good. I really appreciate you guys coming, showing up for me, showing up for each other, supporting each other, chatting with each other. If you're new here, just coming into chat and just saying hello. The live chat is for everyone. You could be here for the very first time. You can just jump right into live chat. All you need to say if you are new is just a simple hello. I mean, you can say whatever you want to say. But just saying hello, everyone else who is here, they're going to say hello back to you. And it's kind of just how it starts, where, you make friends fast in chat. So if you are new, go ahead and say hello if you feel inclined. It is probably a little more enjoyable to chat along throughout the night while I'm babbling. But anyway, welcome to everyone. Welcome to everyone who's new. And thank you guys for joining, the regular group for joining also. I don't know how to say that. Thank you very much. Okay. I see you guys saying hello to each other in there now. Hello. Okay. So we're going to get the camera switched down and I'm going to show you guys things. Should we have a troll issue again, it will be taken care of. Don't stress out about it. They'll probably wait for me to be doing something and then be like, oh, now's a good time. Anyway, let's do it. I'm going to... We were just all together. We were together yesterday and we're going to be together again tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow is another live sale. It's all new stuff. At least that's what's planned. Tomorrow night at 6 p.m. So tomorrow is the last one before the shipping. Okay. We're going to get started and I'm going to do these. So these are still in the book. Hopefully I have enough room to show you these. These are still in the book. I have not taken them apart yet. And the way that we're going to do these is you're going to get a couple of issues. So this is what the little publication is. It's called, I'm trying very hard to do this. I have a bunch of big ledgers and books on that side of me. So this is called The American Florist. It is a publication for florists and it's about flowers, obviously. There's a lot of lovely illustrations in here. This is American, so it is in English. You can read it. It is from 1891. These are original issues. And the reason why I bought these is because there's a lot of things in here I would like to scan. And so I'm going to flip through. First of all, the issue, the magazine, newspaper, whatever you want to call this, is in 3 columns. I like that. A little bit nicer for, I'm even just folding this page and putting it into a junk journal would be amazing, right? So I think the title page, this all can just go right into a journal. Now, because it is 1891, this is Victorian times, and so the style of illustration is very ornate. And so it's all about flowers in here. Beautiful picture there. It's wedding decorations and window arrangements. So it's giving you ideas as a florist shop of things that you can do. And I would hold it up, but it is a super big, heavy book. So on this side, you have a photograph. And it's the Christmas Eve chrysanthemums. Okay, that's what those are. And then over here, you have chrysanthemums. They probably dive deep into like 1 flower per issue or something like that, I would imagine. These are carnations. You've got some illustration over here. This is kind of what I wanted it for, is I wanted to scan some of these. Kind of like today's video, YouTube video for 365 series. How many of you bought that book? Because that is an amazing book for making ephemera. I love that book. If you don't know what I'm talking about, check the channel for the 365 video for today. So then after those pages that are talking about, you know, flowers or whatever, then we get to the ad part. And because this is 1890s, we have Victorian style ads. And it's all about cut flowers, wholesale florist, roses down here. You got roses there, roses, roses, cut flowers. Like these are a lot of really cute little things that you can cut out and use as labels if you wanted. So I think there's a lot of really nice things in these books to scan, to use, to print out again and again. The backside is usually nicer ads with some kind of, you know, illustrated ads mixed in. This is a seed catalog ad, garden seeds. And then we start another issue. So I'm just going to go through a couple here quick. More ads. More ads. I think you guys can see okay. I'll scoot it over, but there's even little mushroom ads, and how cute of a label would that guy be right there? Super cute. You've got garden implementations. These are all ads. There's an actual wagon down here. See, this is why I bought this for us. It's super cute. There's a little girl hiding under a newspaper or something. This is why I bought it. Look at this one. Super good. Okay. Super good. So if I go through another issue, illustrations. This is effective grouping of hardy plants. Then we get into the ads again, and there's quite a lot of ads because this was for the trade, right? This was a publication for florists, and a lot of pages of ads. Even some little credit and debit like invoice examples down here. You had an ad for ferns. Super cute. And so if you go through here, you'll see lots of different kinds of ads, lots of florals. Like we could scan all of this. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. You guys think it was a good pickup? I think it was a good pickup for us. I think this is right up our alley. And something I haven't seen. I haven't seen anyone do anything with these. So I think it's good. We're going to have fun with it. We're going to use it. Make some awesome things. I don't know what, but we're going to make some awesome things. So here we go. I'm going to type it in. It seems awfully dark in here again. I'll go with it for now because it looks like we can see, but so there's 2 issues per pack. So let me get it typed in here. Forest Magazine, 2 issues per pack. Each issue is it's a good number of pages, like 8 or more. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It looks like maybe up to 10 pages per issue. So that's a lot of pages. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, 10 per pack or per issue. So it's a total of 20 pages. That's pretty good. Okay, so we are going to do 2 issues per pack, and we're going to do packs at, I'm going to do them for 38. They are $18.91. And I haven't seen these ever before, and I don't know if we will ever have them again. Okay. There we go. Let me go to the top of the list. First person in, Danny H. Thank you. Kimberly H. Thank you. And hello, Kimberly. Alice W. Thank you. Deborah K. Thank you. Then we have Barb B. And Carrie G for 2. Carrie G for two packs. Yep, packs. Perfect. Jody M. Lindsay T. Lindsay, I don't think you've registered by the text message system yet. If you haven't been here, I don't know, Kimberly H, I don't know that you have either. If you haven't registered through the text message system yet, you'll need to do that. So up at the top of the chat box, there's a phone number. Just send all of your contact information, your first name, your last name, your shipping address, and your email address to that text, in a text message to that phone number. I need everyone, new and existing, to register through that text message system. And I will talk to you just briefly, quickly. Now you get your first invoice. So you get your invoice in your text messages, you click it, it opens up, you pay it. I don't communicate through email anymore unless you're international or have some other circumstance. I only communicate through text message. So if you have a question, it goes through text message. I need all of your information in the text message because it saves it there for me. So if you guys would please take a moment and register in the text system, because if when I go to invoice you, you have not done it, then you're removed, you'll lose all your items. And I don't spend the time like going back and telling you. This is the one time I tell you, and that's pretty much it. I'm not trying to be mean about it. I'm just saying the text system is the only way that I'm doing things going forward, unless there is some specific reason or you're international, etc. So let me get this made a little bit and we'll go through the names. Danny, Kimberly, Alice, Deborah K, Barb B, Carrie G for 2, Jody M, Lindsay T, Shauna H, Pamela H, Rhonda Baum, Christine J, and I'll tell you a little bit more why. Karen Jorg, Lena, Evelyn L, perfect. Zelda, hello Zelda, and Shauna D, and Catherine. Shauna D, Catherine R. We have Marcella B, and she would like 2 packs. Marcella for 2. Then we have Tori B, Nicole S, Deborah RM, and she would like 2. Then I have Chris. Chris, have I invoiced you before, Chris? Randy R. And Tiffany. Randy R, Tiffany. Sent your info, perfect. Yeah, just in case, send it. It's just Sydney, I see you down there. Let me get the list of it. I can't multitask. It's like triple tasking. You sent your info in a text. Okay. Let me see if I've got a new one from Kimberly H. Perfect. Let me see if I have Chris Thompson in here. I do. I need a shipping. Oh, you did send shipping address. Perfect. I already talked to you about shipping in July. Good. Awesome. You're all good to go, Chris. Thank you. Hello and welcome. Okay. So the reason why I'm only doing text now is because, as you can imagine, with the number of items sold and the number of buyers being sold too, email is too ridiculous. People claim under one name and then their email address is a different, and you go to find their information and it's just a mess. The text message system is concise, it is quick. You get your invoice instantly sent to your phone. There's no more you guys having to hunt and find your invoice or wonder if you got invoiced and it went to your spam folder, or sometimes your inbox is full and it won't let me send your invoice. None of those kind of problems anymore. So texting is just the way of the future, and that's how we're doing it. And I just try to be very specific with saying I no longer communicate the other way, because there are times where somebody will reach out to me in Messenger or reach out to me in email. I literally do not go there to look for them anymore. I occasionally will look in the email or something for international people and happen to see something, but I'm really pressed for time, as you guys know. And so if it's not in a text, you might need to remind me or tell me or something, because I really don't look there anymore. All right. And then with the Facebook group, there were a lot of people sending me messages for random, all kinds of things in Facebook Messenger, and that one got all clogged up. So I'm just saying, text is very concise and fast. It's just quick, right? So that's the way we're doing it. Thank you guys for doing the registration. I appreciate it. Let me show you these large books that we're doing by the issue. We're going to get through them so I can move them off the desk, and then we'll be good. Hello, Amy. Hello, Amy W. Hello, hello. And Eva. Hello. Hello, everyone. I see Daniel down there. Daniel, I'm sorry, I almost missed you. You're claiming a pack, correct? Daniel B. Thank you guys for all of your support and, bearing with me as we grow and try to figure out new systems for dealing with growth. Has been kind of challenging, but also kind of fun. Okay, so this one, it is 2 issues per pack, and we had these last night, but we had different ones of these. So I'll roll that over there. So this is Harper's Bazaar, which we had 2 packs of Harper's Bazaar last night. The Harper's Bazaar from last night are one style of Harper's Bazaar. This is an entirely different paper and an entirely different style of paper, okay? The ones from last night were still 1800s. We're in 1895 here, so still 1800s. But you'll notice, A, the size of these is bigger. B, the title of the magazine up here is different. And you have very, very nice large ladies. I'm going to scoot it up. Very nice large ladies. You can scan these. You could scan this page right here and print it out and just make it into a focal point or a pocket, or use it as a tag or a journal card as is. It has a nice frame all the way around it. But this Harper's Bazaar is the only one I've ever had that is like this. All the other ones I've had have always been the ones that we had last night. And so this one we're going to do 2 issues, however many pages each issue is, per pack. And I do try to split them up so that you don't get like winter and winter. I can't guarantee that, but I do try. It's an extra step to try to sort it out behind the scenes, but I do try. Okay. So size of this, and I didn't measure that little florist one, but it is not small. It is smaller than this, but it isn't small. I will start doing my job. It is 10.5 wide. By 16 inches. Okay, the one last night was, I think, slightly smaller. The images are much larger. So you have, this is English, it's American. The paper on this one is a nice paper, less newsprinty, more nice paper. I don't know how to explain it other than nice paper. It's got little headers. This is New York fashion. Little headers here or there. I don't know if it's bright enough in here for you guys. I'm going to try. Maybe I'm going to try to add a little light. Okay, so now we're to the fashion part. And you have nice large images. Very nice steel engraved images. This is part of fashion over here. I'm going to try to leave it roughly here so we can see these. The paper is good. More, you can read all of this. It's in English. We've got the art plates. Harper's Bazaar is pretty much always laid out the same. This is just a little different looking one. So art, stories, embroidery, more just general art, story, whatever they're talking about here. Sketches in Corsica. Advertisements. Look at the advertisements. Even the ads in this one are better. And I hate to say better, but they are. You have a little cartoon at the back, extra ads here. We're going to look at another one, and on the next one, I'm going to count. Oh, we're still in fashion here. Look at this whole entire spread. This is one spread. We're still in the first issue. We haven't gone to the second issue. This is crazy good. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you just need to frame them. Scan them, of course, but you can also frame them. Okay, so still in the first issue. Now that's the last page of the first one. Now we're into the second. And again, you have this big, beautiful image on the front, which you can't see, but there is most of it. And we're going inside. This one has a little tear because something is just kind of torn right here. The ones that are torn, I generally keep and craft with myself. We're going to skip this one and I'll move to the next one. But look at all these little ladies over here. Like you can't even see, but look at how many little focal points and images. And all of them, like they're individual, right? That's nice. Because when they're touching, you kind of have to lose half of her dress. So I really look for the ones where they're individual images. Anyway, moving on. Look at the ads for that. So beautiful. There's a lady up here. Okay, and then there were to another one. There's even chrysanthemum seed advertisements. I love these. Anyway, I'm going to show you one more and count pages this time for real. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if that was 3 or 4. I think that was 3. I'm already losing my train of thought. That's 3. Here's 4. 4 is the art. 5. I can't get it together. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think there's 8 pages here. I think I counted wrong, but I think there's 8. I'm going to do it one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is there really 9? That's super weird. 9, 10. Okay, there's 10. Now we're going to call it 8 to 10 pages per issue. But the images on the front do change per season. We'll look back here for some images, but look at the ads. I'm telling you, I have never seen such fancy ads. Embroidery pattern. Just want to show you some of the ladies on the front that aren't in winter. There she is. And this one is for May. So beautiful. Anyway, we're going to do this book. It's massive. I think they did. They were definitely not wearing pajama pants to Walmart. This is a whole different scenario here. Okay. So, Harper's Magazine 2-pack. These are the special ones. Special issues. And they are... I'm going to do these ones for $40. I don't think that's like maybe $2 or something different than we did them last night. I just need to keep these ones separate because they are different. So there they are. If you would like them, let me know. I'm going to finish this spreadsheet over here. Perfect. Okie doke. First in for these. Jody M. Jody has super fast internet. Karen Jorg. And thank you guys very much. Deborah K. Pamela H. Deborah RM. Barb B. And she would like to. Shauna H. And she would like to. Then we have Jennifer Ed, and she would like to. Rebecca P. Rhonda Baum for 2. Catherine R. Oops, gotta spell your name right. Catherine R. Chris T. Am I calling? Is it okay to call? No, I can't call you Chris T because it sounds too much like Christy. I'm going to call you Chris Tom. If that's okay with you, I will call you Chris Tom. I need some way of differentiating the Chris's and Christie's and Christines. And so thank you for your patience on that. Sherry M is next. Christine J. Then we get to Kimberly H. And I don't think they could with bustles. Can you imagine? I don't know how it worked. Randy R. She's talking about sitting down wearing these. Nita V. Almost skipped you, Nita. Sydney. Are you off restriction, Sydney? I don't know if mom's okay. Is mom here? Do you have mom's permission? I'm teasing you. Catherine would like to. I can add you one. Yes. Thank you. Katie. But then it would be like Katie. I don't know. Chris Tom, if you're okay with that. Internet is top level. I know. Lena, I see you down there. And Diana B. If you guys came in late, I really encourage you to go back and look at the first item I sold. It is something we've never had before, and it is very special. Florist magazines with fabulous ads and illustrations. Okay, I've got Diana B and Evelyn L down there. Are we all good with the Florist and the Harpers before I move on to the next one? Let me know now if I need to add or change. Massive heavy books. And the better quality paper is heavier. Unless it's like some rag paper is lightweight, but not the majority of it. Okay, there's that. And doing good. List looking good. Just rewind a little bit, Jane. It's the very first item I sold, just right before this. Nita wants one of the Florist. Got you, Nita. Thank you. Nita B. Thank you, thank you. Okay, this is the last big book, I think, anyway. What did we do them for? We did them for, it's a 2-pack of them. They're from 1891 and they were $38. Diana B, you sure can. I don't think we want to miss out on those. Me personally, I've had that book for a little bit and I did not want to share it with you all. I love it. I really do. Okay. You answered me. Mom is busy. I was just teasing you. Okay. All right. So we're going to move on to the next thing. The next thing is a ledger. It is a blank ledger that I am selling folios out of because it is like, you'll see. It's very, very good. So it doesn't matter what it looks like out here. This is what it looks like inside. So as you can see, the paper is very white and beautiful. It is thick paper. Has some weight and heft to it. Definitely sturdy. Definitely going to fold and go into, your junk journal just fine. The reason why I'm doing this by the folio is I don't I don't find this kind very often. This has a very large header at the top. And it's very bold, very large header. Then we have a pink line, which is bold, surrounded by two blue lines. It's just very, very nice paper. And instead of mixing this in with a pack with other ones, I just kept it as a folio. And so it's completely blank and beautiful. There is some little age spots here or there, but it is beautiful. And there isn't that many folios in here. I think we counted that we were going to get roughly 100 folios, maybe. So I think it's really, really special. And it's a large one. So let me measure so that we know how big it actually is. The pages are each 10 3/4 wide by like 16 3/4 long. They're very large. So I'm going to slide that one up there. Okay, hold on. You can have, I'm selling the Florist by the issue, or not by the issue. It's a 2-pack of issues, Mindy. The whole book isn't available. I'm taking apart the book and selling them their magazines, and so you get 2 complete issues of the magazine, and that's what is being sold. Dana Q, are you asking for... You guys are going to have to give me a few minutes. My son needs me for something. It's probably going to be like 5 minutes. I do apologize, but he just gave me a look and is needing my help in the kitchen. he has some food on him. So just give me a minute so that I can deal with him. It will be like 5 minutes because he needs me to help him with something. I will be right back. Just hang in there for 5 minutes. Go get a snack, use the restroom, whatever you got to do. Let me handle whatever situation he's spilled, and I will be right back. Okay? I apologize. I did step out for a second. So note to self, when you buy a 3-pack of Rayo's spaghetti sauce at Costco, don't put it on a high shelf in your pantry. Oh my gosh. When it falls, it kind of explodes like a grenade of red tomato sauce everywhere, all over every single thing in the pantry. I mean, it's on cereal boxes, it's on cans of food, it's all over the white painted shelves, it's all over the door, the floor, my son, it's everywhere. So I cleaned up as much as I could clean up at the moment. I think we're gonna have to give the pantry a good scrub down and maybe repackage some food. I apologize. Crazy things happen, I guess, when you're live. It was spoiled before you even ate it. No, that's not great. Yeah. And he's like, yeah, exactly. It's all right. Well, let's just see, we'll get through some items and see how it goes. And I may run out there and try to clean up some more here in a little bit or whatever, but I think it's fine because if it's on the outside of cans or whatever, I can wipe it or rinse it or something. And I got as much as I could get. But you know how it splatters and you'll find it later. And spaghetti sauce is one of those things where it's acidy and it's red and it will stain the white paint. Like we have white painted shelves in the pantry. So anyway, I've done my best for the moment. We'll have to, I don't know, we might be repainting that pantry. I don't know what's going to happen. Anyway, back to the ledger pages. I know that I measured them before. They are 10 3/4 by, I already forgot. So 10 3/4 by 16 3/4. Okay, it does. And it's so acidy. So anyway, we'll be finding it forever. I'm going to have to take every single thing out and off the shelf because it's spattered on the underside of the wood shelves also. So anyway, we're doing ledger pages. They're completely blank. They have beautiful headers at the top. I will, at the end of this, ask if I need to add anything for people who came late or change anything for the previous couple items. So just sit tight if you want to add those. But let's get to this and get it in here. We are doing this as one single folio. So you're going to get a folio. As long as they come out of the book as a folio, we're doing folios. Pretty much every one of these should come out as a folio. Yeah, they have giant signature strings. So a folio is 2 pages that are connected in the center where it's sewn in. So you should get it out as a folio. It will ship to you folded because these are over 12 inches or whatever. So they're going to be folded in half. And then from there, because they're 10 3/4 this way, we will be able to fold them and put them in a journal and cut them in half. So you're going to have a bottom half, lovely pink lines on it, gorgeous paper, and a top half. That's the way I use them. You can use them however you want to use them. Mice in the pantry. Yeah, luckily in Arizona, we don't have too much of that kind of problem. Not too many critters. Like, we have scorpions. We don't have those kind of critters. Aww. Okay, I'm gonna put them in. Enough talking about it. These are Antique French Ledger pages. Ledger page folios with the large fancy header. It is, I didn't write it, 2 pages together all. Let's do the folio for, I'm going to do it for 18. These ones are much harder to find than the other kind of header ledgers. The paper, I don't know, I've tried to explain it to you best I can, but it is very thick very sturdy paper. All right, so there's those. I'm going to put them on the spreadsheet. Okay. And we did them for 18. And oh, it is. That's what I'm thinking too. And it's our pantry's kind of like, it's almost like a it's a wide, it's almost like a closet really, but it just has one door to it. But the shelves are wide inside, and then there's a little wall on each side of the door, and it's on that wall, it's on the shelf underside of the shelves, it's on the top side of the bottom shelves. It's everywhere in there. It's gonna be fun for me later. It's okay. You know, I wouldn't be tired or anything after this. So. Okay, Deborah K is first in, and she would like 2. Perfect. And then we have Pamela H, and she would like 2, and you guys mean 2 folios, correct? And then Karen Jorg, and she also would like 2. I almost did 2, but I didn't think we'd have enough to go around because there's really only like 100 in here. And that's iffy because there's pages missing in the middles. Karen Jorg, and she wants 2. Then we have Maria C and Catherine. Diana B. And I can't see what she's saying. Diana B. Claudia. And Evelyn L. Sherry M for 2. Marilyn. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I've got Deborah K for 2, Pamela H for 2, Karen Jorg for 2, Maria C, Catherine, Diana B, Claudia, Evelyn, Sherry M, and Marilyn. Sherry has 2. I think I've got them all. Let me know if you guys, we have been having a problem on the channel for about a week now. I don't know, where it is, the YouTube is having an issue. You guys, a lot of you are claiming, and it is not showing up in anyone else's YouTube except for your own. So if you do not hear me call out your name throughout the night, please ask me if you want me to double check. It's not that I'm skipping you. It's not that I've sold out of something. For the most part, it isn't anyway. I will tell you. But YouTube has been having a problem. For the last few live sales, when I put an item in, it will skip a whole section of you who came in maybe at the exact same second or something. It's just not working correctly. I have people looking into it at YouTube to see what is going on. It does kind of coincide with some trolling, so I'm trying to make sure that there is no issue with any of that kind of stuff. But the point of it is if you don't hear your name, please ask me, because more than likely it just did not show up in YouTube. Okay, so there's that. Marilyn was the last one, and then Rhonda Baum. It might be skipping you guys again. Rhonda Baum for 2. And it did skip you. Deborah RM, C. Deborah RM for 3. I am so sorry. I have messaged them and they are looking into it. And if it persists, we do have workarounds, but I'm hoping to not have to go that route. Cheryl E would like 2 and Lena would like 3. Okay, do I have everyone now? We've added Rhonda for 2, Deborah for 3, Cheryl E for 2, and Lena for 3. Okay, I'm going to put the book down. If anyone needs anything else added or changed, let me know now before we move on. If you want the Botanical or the Florist magazine or the Harper's, let me know now so I can add them. Okie doke. Next up, we have these cute postcard books. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Barbara S. I did not see you earlier. I don't know if I missed you or what, but Barbara S. and she would like 2. Perfect. Sorry, guys. I'm trying so hard to get the issue worked out. Okay, I have a couple little different things here. These are fatter postcard books, and so they have a variety of postcards inside of them, black and white, I believe. These are thinner ones. Some of them are in holders and that kind of thing. So there's some thin ones, some thick ones, and this is not postcards. It's the cathedrals of France, and inside of it there's just beautiful pictures of all the cathedrals. And I think this is great for making ephemera. I'll look at the copyright date, but the copyright is 1922 is the last copyright. So I really think we could use these. I don't know if you can scan them or not. You'll have to look into that. But I know that we could use the originals. You could certainly use for personal use. It should be out of copyright if it's dated 1922, but you know, art is a little bit different, and photographs do count as art. But it is a really pretty little book. So we're going to do the book. I'm going to ABC these, but we're going to do the book as A. Okay. Let me grab some sticky notes and a marker. We're going to grab the book for A. Yeah, he's dated 1922. Let's do him for 20. And I did just right on your cover. I have never done that before. I need to slow down. I just made this little tiny black mark right there. Yep. Okay. Then we're going to do thick ones and then thin ones. So we have this red one for B. This is from Paris. It has tissue or thin paper on the inside, kind of like a corrugated red cover. And then there are actual postcards in here. I don't know how many, whatever. We're not going to count them, but this is the back of them. And there's just black and white, you know, like the touristy kind of postcards. This is old. This is antique. It doesn't look like any are missing. That's B. This one is C. And this one, it looks like it's talking about like the manners. There's an actual extra postcard in this one. It's separate, but it's in there. And then we have these. So like the chateaus. This is the backs. There's tissue in between. We have some in sepia. Can't really see. They look like they're all in sepia, actually. I think you guys are getting the idea. Don't throw away your little tissues. Reuse them. They actually have the postcard back on the tissue. It's kind of imprinted in it. Okay, that's B. Or that's C, sorry. Then we have this one's very similar. This is D. Worked better going this way. It does have tissue in there too. That one. How am I going to get these on camera? I'm going to try. Okay. So we had B and C and D. And now we have E. E. It's Paris, but I'm not sure what the date is. It might tell us somewhere in here, but I don't know. Again, black and white, beautiful French postcards. I'm not sure it's France, but we'll see. That's what it says. You guys are seeing it just as much as I am. That one is E. It's Europe for sure. There's E. This one is F, and this is the fattest one. I think the most unique as well. So there we go. Has tissue in between. And they're kind of interior scenes of those French chateaus. And there is a lot, including the gardens. So that's F. And we will stop there, and I'll do the thin ones here in just a second. Okay. So we're going to do F at 35, and we'll do the rest of these at 25. I need to use a smaller pen, a lighter pen. Let me find one of those quick. Okay, before I write on everybody's books. Okay, here we go. We're doing them. Remember, A is not postcards. It is just images, really. I'm just going to do postcard, books, and go. They're priced on the table. Come in for whatever one you want, and I'll write your name on it. Okie doke. Claudia CB is taking A. Perfect. Thank you. Christine J is taking F. Christine J. Perfect. Alice W says any. Barb B says any, basically. Kathy O says B. Kathy O. Perfect. I think I have one more. Yep, one more. The A is gone. Cheryl E. Cheryl E got C. And that means we go to Alice W. And then Barb B. Barb B. Perfect. Okay. That's that pile. I have another pile. These ones are just thinner. They have less postcards in them. Kendall. Okay, so I've got two that look like this. I'm going to show you covers. This is like a little folder, and these. Okay. Scooting up. This one has a little swan on it. Okay, this is A. Let me just ABC them quick. I also have hiccups. I apologize. A. B. C. D. Perfect. Okay. The A book. Beautiful images. Europe, I'm not sure. Little bit something written here from 1916. They do have tissue in between them. There's a chateau, a castle, another castle, chateau. I'm not sure exactly what this is. I have seen this postcard before. I'm not sure what it is. It's like a little tunnel in there. I don't know. Basically, tourism postcards. Beautiful. Put them in any journal. Love the old sepia color to them. That's A. Then B is very similar. There's the back. We've got some statue. It's art, so it's okay. There's a sailor. This was a military kind of, what is it, a fortress? Yes. Street scenes are my favorite. And there you go. Lots of tissue. There are a couple missing out of that one, I think. There may be ones missing out of all of these. I'm not sure. This one, for whatever reason, with the swan is in blue. I noticed that earlier. So for French country journals, you've got blue postcards. This is the back. There's a little writing back there. All your chateaus. statue. Cute. Then there's D. D really just has a couple postcards. He's got a couple more here that are loose. 1, 2, 3, 4 postcards. Not very many in him. 4 postcards. I'm just going to do that for 5. This one used to be like a little packet. Its cover is kind of coming off, and I think it folds out. Yes, folds out. So this is the back of your postcards. I think these are Germany. They look like Germany. And you can kind of see, I'll hold them close too, but to show you how many. And so you can see there's some street scenes, really sepia colored, harder to show like this. This is from the war, I believe. So there's that one. Then we get to F, which is kind of similar to the rest of those. There's the back of F. And it's a good number of postcards. Windmill. I love the street ones. They make it seem so real, you know? Like, the monuments are cool too, but there we go. And last but not least, and inside of this guy, we've got green backed postcards. I love the green ones. I have a pile of those. Because even if I didn't like the front, I like the green back, and I can collage. I'm trying to get it where we don't see the tissue every time, but it may not be possible. Even if I don't like the front, I'll collage the front or put another image on the front, and I can use the back. So drying. This one is very stiff to flick through, and I don't want to fold the tissue. So I'm going to try to get it to fold back normal. Okay, there we go. We're going to do them for, let's do these for 15. 15. I'm going to do that one for 15, 15, and 15. We're just going to keep it simple. Okay, this is the only one that's 5, and it really just has a couple postcards in it. It's not even really worth 5, but maybe we'll just gift it to someone. If it stays here, we'll gift it to someone. Okay, here we go. Postcard. Books. Go. And we have Jenny T. Perfect. Thank you. Jenny T. Then we have Linda RB is going to get the G. Linda RB. And after that, Christine J is going to get this guy. Christine J. Then Lois is going to take the A. Lois M. After Lois, we've got Carol. Carol W, I believe. Carol W. Then Pamela is an N-E. Let me see if we have any L. Rhonda B. Rhonda B. I'm going to gift this one to you, Pamela. Rhonda B. Somebody may have claimed it, but we're going to gift it to Pamela H. Pamela H. And it's just going to be a gift. Perfect. Thank you. That was postcard books for the night. I apologize. I know a lot of people missed out. I do apologize. While we're on postcards, I have the regular French postcard packs. They're not black and white buildings, but they're people and other images. And so we're going to get this bin out. In here, I have some postcard packs. And there's many postcards. So we can make more packs, but these are the ones that are already made up. So these are the ones that I always buy these because I love the children. I love the ladies. They're just sweet. In these packs, you get a variety of things. They're not all women and children. Sometimes there's couples. Sometimes there's black and white images. Sometimes there's more like flowers or a Christmas postcard or Easter postcard or something like that. But I do try to give a variety so that it's not all one theme. But I'm just going to roll through the tops of those because it pretty much shows what we're looking at. And then I'm going to grab a stack of postcards just to kind of, I have a bin. So we're going to do them. I moved them so you don't have glare. This is some of the rest of them. So sometimes there's pink ones. This is like an artist palette with a lady in there. Beautiful. This one has jewels on her dress. Here's like a black and white one. If they're super flimsy and papery like this, I don't usually include them, but something like that could be. Sometimes we do these ones. This is a red one. Now, I don't know that I would ever use it, but I have to have the perfect journal. Maybe Valentine's Day. Maybe the Valentine's Day journal. But here's a section of, pink, regular postcards. I like it when they have the extra gold little, it's kind of like an embossed raised. I don't know how to show it to you, but it's raised. I think it was extra that they could buy to put on their postcards. Here's a pink girl. And so these ones are from about 1915, 1900 to 1920, I believe is where we're at with these. That's 1918. Some of them are during the First World War. Maybe all of them are. I'm not sure, but you get some that are patriotic or some that are showing like a man in a uniform or a woman with a flag or something to that degree. But this is kind of the bin that we pull from when we do them. We just take them randomly. I do throw out ones that are not the same quality or same likeness or whatever. There usually is one, that's kind of like a regular postcard. There's some that are like that too. Like these ones look hand painted. So when I buy them, it's just usually like a lot of postcards, or I find them in big bundles of papers or things like that. So this is what we're going to do for postcards now. And inside these packs, there's 5 postcards. I will put them there, but they're more than likely going to glare and be annoying to everyone. So apparently the glare is too much. We can't do the glare. I'll just leave it here and you guys can see what they are. They're upside down, but postcards. Okie doke. I know, the real photos. So a lot of people don't know. You didn't go into these ones, you didn't go into the postcard store or buy a postcard off a rack. You actually went and posed, and they provided costumes, they provided props, and you went and posed and had your photograph taken. Now, sometimes you just wore your own dress, but there are ones in here where they're wearing actual costumes. So they are real photos of real people during this time. So it's kind of like getting a cabinet card that's decorative. That's what real photo postcard, RPP. And usually there's a C at the end of it. Okay, here we go. Antique French postcards. They come as a pack of 5 random postcards. And we do these for 20. Now, this is a better quality lot. they have been getting better and better and better. I hope that they stay that way. Now that the people I'm buying from know what I'm looking for, sometimes that also helps too. But these are better ones, just so you know. And better costs me more, right? So there's that. Sometimes they're religious in nature. Not always, obviously, but sometimes. There's quite a few that look like, the children, whatever. And then there's mixed miscellaneous. I like the landscape ones too, because sometimes we have enough space on a journal page to use it as a pocket. You can scan these. I have a digital out there that is of these type of postcards. These are upside down again. But cute. Very cute. They did have some. Yes, that is true. You could buy some that looked like that, but I believe these are people. Okay, that went in and had their photograph taken. Okay, here we go. They are French postcards. Pack of 5. There we go. And I have Barb B. And she would like to. Alice W. Jane H. Shauna H. And I like to keep, so I've said this before. This was one purchase of them. This is another purchase, or I've added some from that I found in miscellaneous ephemera. I like when I make you guys packs to keep them from the same lot. It keeps things more consistent. If I know what's in here, I know the quality of this one, so that's where we're going to pull from versus pulling from here, there, and everywhere and getting different kind of postcards. It's not really something that you guys need to care about, other than if I have one bin and I'm selling them, they come out of that bin. And then next time I sell them, it's a different lot that we pull from most of the time. Now I do have some from the previous, but something like that. Okay, so I was on Shauna H for 2, right? Yes. And then Diana B for 2. Diana B for 2. And then Christine J. And then Lena. And we are going to do some super sale here. Lena, Claudia. Claudia, thank you guys. Then we have Lynette. Hello, Lynette. Lynette San, and she would like 5. Okay, and thank you. Deborah RM, and she would like 2. Catherine would like a pack. After Catherine R, we have Sherry M. Jenny T. Karen M. Pamela H. And then we have Margaret L. We have Carol W. for 4 packs. Then we have Jennifer E. Linda A. Then we have Kim Legg. Donna Cass. And she would like 2. I think I call you Donna C, but tonight it's Donna Cass. And hello, Kim and Donna. Then we have Cindy P. Cindy P, and she would like 2. Used to model. Oh, that's awesome. Rhonda Baum, did you get missed? Oh my goodness. I don't know what's going on, Rhonda. Can anyone see Rhonda? Can anyone in YouTube see Rhonda? Because when I look at my YouTube, she isn't there. I'm wondering if it's maybe I know it's missing a lot of people, so it can't just be something with her setup or her internet. It's not really possible that way. I mean, I can see you chatting in there. I can see your other comments. Wait, Rose O says she can see her. Can you see her claim? Not on the go. So it looks like some not claiming something. Okay. Okay. And when you type it in, Rhonda, or can you type it in now for us and try it again, Rhonda? Just type it if you were claiming something for real, like you just wanted however many of these you just said. Let me see. For 2. So Rhonda, type it in as if you were claiming 2 right now. I just want to try it out here and see what's happening. How are you typing it? So just me times 2. I can see you right now just fine. So if that's the way you're typing it and I saw it this time, I haven't invoiced for last week at all. I have not. I'm behind on invoicing. Normally you will get an invoice every week, and you still will get one for last week sometime this week, and then you'll get one next week for this week's purchases. Yeah, I see her now too. So I don't understand, because sometimes it'll kick a comment out if it's typed in a weird format or something like that. So I just wanted to see, if she was maybe doing like me. I don't know. I have no idea. If it was a typing thing, maybe it was kicking out everyone who said MEX2 and no spaces. I don't know. That's why I was trying, but we're working on it. We'll get it figured out. It didn't used to happen. Occasionally it would miss somebody or kick somebody's comment out, but nothing like what it is doing now. So something has changed. Okie doke. I did make you guys some lace packs that, if you've been around for a little bit, you know that I don't bring lace to the live sales as a general rule. I don't bring lace packs or lace by the yard or anything like that to live sales, because usually if I bring like lace and I offer it by the yard, then I have like 100 different patterns of lace. And then you guys want like 80 yards of each 100 patterns. I would be cutting yards of lace forever is basically the point of it. So I did make some packs of lace. And so this is the packs of lace I made. Did I get you for one? Let me double check. I don't think I did, Eva. I did not get you, Eva, for one pack. Okay, so did I miss anybody else on anything? Anyone else want to double check here quick? It's very weird. Sorry, Eva. I may have actually missed you, but okay. We're going to go to lace. We'll just do the best we can until we get this figured out. So I have packs of lace. I don't know how many packs we made, but a bundle of them, more than what's here. And all of these laces are 1 yard per lace, and I think they're 6 per pack. 6 laces per pack. Can I take you off of the last item? Jennifer E. You're on here, right there. Yes, I can take you off of the list. You want off the French postcards. Okay, so this is the lace pack. I'll try to keep it nice. You get a yard of this lace. This is one of my favorite, most used laces. Let me put the spreadsheet. There we go. So this guy, he measures, I love him because he dangles out the bottoms, the side edge, whatever. He measures 2 inches, and there's 1 yard. So there's that. He's kind of an ecru color. He's not white. He's not ivory. He's more ecru. Very vintage looking, and it is vintage lace. I have brand new spools of vintage lace that they were used in dressmaking. I bought out a whole warehouse that had been sitting since like, I don't know, the 60s, some of the lace. And this one, I don't sure how old it is, but it is vintage in lace world. There's that one. And then we have this, and this is one of my favorites for putting around things like on the front cover. It's just a nice little, you can snip off a little bit, make a border, a top of a pocket, a bottom of a pocket on your focal point. Like if this was on the front cover of a journal, I could just go across the bottom with it. Do you know what I mean? Hopefully you guys can see the lace just like that. And then maybe go all the way around and frame it for a front cover of a journal. Anyway, this one is ivory. It is very cute. And I think it's 1 inch. It's almost an inch, basically. So there's that guy, and he's 1 yard. And then we have, I'm trying to keep them nice, this guy. And you guys have seen me use this a lot. One of my favorite, it's kind of like window. This one's actually defective. It's a good thing I opened this pack because we missed that when we measured it. See right there? There's like a hole in your lace. Anyway, there is a yard of this one, and I'll keep this back and fix it. But this guy, he has these little window pane looking, I don't know, net pointed triangles. And so that's that one. We'll make sure that he gets put in my use it pile. But that's what he looks like. I've used him a lot. And he measures 1.5 inches or 2. What does he measure? He's 2 inches from point to top, 2 inches. And then we have some eyelet. I can't do a lace pack and not include some eyelet. And I gave you the double scallop eyelet. The double scallop eyelet is 2.5 inches. Looks like this. This is great for belly bands. This is also great for going down the spine of a journal, a single signature, and it wraps around both edges of the spine of your journal, like if you're covering your signature strings and stuff like that. Lots of uses for that guy. And there's 1 yard of that. It's white cotton. Then we have this guy here. He measures, I think he is also 2 inches roughly. From point, he might be 2.5 from the point. He is ivory in color, a very, very nice lace. He's almost got like a cording look to it. See how it's raised? This is like an everyday lace that you can use for literally anything. It looks nice sticking out the edge of a journal as well as the bottom of a page. Then I gave you a 5-inch wide, this guy. Now, I like to cut him up and layer him. Like you could just cut a chunk and then put your focal point on the front cover. You could also use him as a pocket going across the journal. So say that this, I just have these laying here. Say that this is the inside cover of your journal. You could sew this around and then you would have pockets, lace pockets. So there's that. And that's the lace pack. So there's 6 yards, 6 different laces. Lots of fun to play with. They are available in Etsy by the yard, but honestly, the price I'm doing them tonight is cheaper. And these ones will ship with the rest of your order. So there's not like an additional shipping charge like if you bought in Etsy. I'm putting this back together, but this one needs switched out. And there's that. Okay, so that's what we have. We're going to do 6 yard bundle of vintage. These are American made laces. These are American made. They're not made in China. The new stuff is made in China. I don't really particularly like that lace. I can show you. This is, where is that spool? I saw it earlier. This is the spool. This is the spool that these ones come off of. And there is 45 yards per spool. This is the manufacturer company in America that used to make this. And all of these lace factories in America are closed. They no longer make lace in America pretty much at all. There might be some smaller ones or something, but nothing like what we used to have. It's kind of a sad thing, but anyway, that's where the laces come from. I just have a huge stock of ones I saved for us for junk journaling. So that's that 6-yard bundle of vintage lace. And if it's 6 yards, we are going to do the pack at $20. That is significantly cheaper than what this is on Etsy. Okay. It's kind of like a special for coming on a Wednesday kind of a situation. And I would like to do a couple of those. Sorry, I see lots of me's there. I didn't quite get it in there yet. Come in one more time if you were before the go. I went off on a tangent to show you the spool. Okay, so we're going to do bundle of lace. And here we go. The first person in. We don't have unlimited packs of these, so we're going to do one per person. How are we going to do this? I think we're going to do one per person. Let me see how many names are on here. And I will put in what you're asking for, and I will fill it as best I can, but we don't have unlimited packs of it. It's just one of those things where, I mean, it probably took 4 hours today to do, I don't know, 30 packs or something. It's a lot of lace cutting. So Shauna D, and she would like 2 packs. Then we have Deborah RM. She would like 3 packs. We have Barbara S, and she would like 3 packs. Then we have Eva, and she would like 2. Diana B for 1. Carrie G for 1. Scrolling down. Veronica H for 2. After Veronica, Diana M for 1. Deborah K for 1. Barb B for 1. Catherine R for 3. Then we have Shauna H for 3. Shauna H for 3. Jane H for 1. And then scrolling down, Tori B, and she is asking for 2. Dana Q. Dana Q, thank you. Evelyn L. Lynette San for 2. If you guys came in late, I encourage you to watch the very first items. They were some kind of different special things. Lynette San for 2. Jody M for 2. Allison R. Oops. Nope. Jody M for 2. There we go. Allison R. And she would like 1. Lori H would like 1. Hello, Lori. And we have Rhonda B. You're in there this time. I wonder if it's only when you claim multiple quantity, Rhonda. Let's pay attention to that, because the me came through. Ruth C. Maria T. Linda A. Lacey. Linda RB. And she says 2, please. Betty N would like 1. Shauna D, I think we have you for 2 at the top. Yep, 2 at the top. And Pam B. Kim Legg. Sherry M, Nita V for 2, Vicky G, and she would like 1. Beth CZ would like 1. Oh my goodness. Did I not get Pamela H? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Pamela H. And Barbara S for 3. Did I not do that? Barbara S for 3 on there. Karen Jorg. Did I put Karen Jorg on here yet? I'm going to put her again, maybe. Karen Jorg's on the list. Ricky's on the list. Claudia is on the list. Peggy H, and she would like 2. See, we could cut these forever. Peggy H for 2. Marilyn W would like 1. Deborah RM is requesting 3. I think we have her for that. Yes, we have Deborah for 3. Christine J. Who else did I miss? Cindy P. Pam B. We do have Pam in there. Vicky for 2. Where's Vicky at? Vicky for 2. Let's see. Karen, we could do it forever. Karen M for 1. Nita would like 2 if we have them. Where's Nita at? Or did I not put her on this list yet? There's Nita, and she is on there for 2. Nicole S. I don't think you're on the list yet. Rose O for 2. There we go. It's okay. I can replace this, and then I can use the bits that are good. You don't have to do it. I can just replace this. Rose O for 2. Linda A, I did get you. Yes. I think I did, Linda. Yes, I did get you. There's Zelda. Zelda, thank you. Evelyn, I might have. I'm going to put you on the list. Evelyn L. Barbara, I got you just for 1 set of them. I mean, you have 3 sets, but I only got you 1 time on the list. Alice W. Linda A, I do see you. You're down on the list when it's time stamped, and it takes me a minute to get to it. Cheryl E, I have you. Maria T for 2, I have you. Then let's see what else. You would like 2. Okay. Maybe it is the Mian times 2. It might be throwing us off. Rhonda, and she's in there for 2 now. Then I see Kathy O. Kathy O. Vicky, I think we have you down for 2. Beth, if we can do it, we will for 2. Angie A is on the list. Okay. All right, give me 1 more second, guys. I do apologize. It's not planned. I am being beckoned again to the kitchen. Someone is on their own for dinner tonight. So, because I haven't eaten yet, and I just told them to eat. Give me 1 more second. I do apologize. I will return shortly. I'm so sorry. Hang in there. Hang in there. Okay, so he's cleaning it and he's asking me if he can throw everything away that has it on it. And I'm like, if we can't save it, yes, just throw it away. It's all right. It's fine. Anyway, if you weren't here earlier, the second time I had to pause because there was a 3-pack of spaghetti sauce from Costco. And I put it on a high shelf and it didn't work out very well tonight for my son making dinner. It broke and it spattered literally everywhere. I need to make a note on this one. So now I have to clean that up. I cleaned what you could get quickly, but it's just everywhere. We're going to replace the window pane in this one. Okay. The notes on it. Let's do these ledger page packs that are under here. Where can I stick these? All right, so we're going to roll through some ledger pages. You see what I missed while I was gone. He's okay. He's a good son and he's trying to clean it up. And he feels bad because, I'm live, whatever, but it's okay. Evelyn, I put in missed me as you read off my name. Leave it at 2. Evelyn, you would like 2 packs or do you want 1 pack? You're in right now for 1. Thank you, Cece. That's very nice of you. Oh, Roseanne, I missed you. Rose, Andy. Aw, Jane, thank you. And thank you guys for the hearts. Thank you, thank you. It has been a little bit rocky. Yes, it has. It's okay. We'll be all right. We'll work it out. Evelyn says 2. Okay, put you in there for 2. Awesome. Making a journal cover right now. Perfect. I need to show you guys where I'm at with the other neutral journal because I made the one for my sister-in-law who's gifting it to her best friend. I need to show you where I'm at with it, and we can talk about that at the very end if there's time. I don't want to hold you till like 2 a.m. But anyway, we're going to do these ledger page packs. I haven't done that much off camera, but I at least sewed around the cover. I got the signature sewn in. I added some fabric ruffles to the page edges like the original has. I added some lace to the bottoms of pages and pockets and stuff like that. Basic things. I glued in, well, you'll see it, but I glued in some pockets and they don't have focal points on them right now because they're going to have like personal photos on the pockets and ephemera and stuff. And so I'm leaving them off while I'm showing you guys, and then I will add them before we give it to her. Anyway, it's just because it's their personal photos. Okay. There's a lot of hearts, guys. Thank you very much. No hearts for your emojis. Uh-oh. Sometimes if you do, is it like Alt P? Let me try this. Oh, no. It's definitely not Alt P when you're live. It's something P. I don't remember what. Control P, the window, and the window sign in P. I don't know what it is, but then it brings up some emojis on a computer too. Okay, so we have folios of this French ledger. This is a very interesting French ledger. We've already taken it apart. It is on rag paper. It is from 1831. And this ledger has these really interesting bits to it, and I'll point them out. So it's printed here with the DU. Then we put the date here by hand. 18183 is printed, and they write in the actual year of 1 here. Okay. Then it's printed here a little bit, and then you handwrite the name in. It's printed here, printed here, printed here. So basically there's some printing and some handwriting. This little bit over here is what's interesting. I haven't seen that really on every page like this. So every page of this ledger has that. And I really liked it because we're going to cut these. Most of us won't use a page this long in our journal anyway. And so when we cut it, we still have the headers and the little ledgery bit over here on each section. It's kind of like a double entry ledger page. So this is 9.5 by 14.5, a little over 14.5. Okay. So basically, if you cut the page in half, you're going to have this, and then you're going to have this at the bottom. So it's basically like getting 4 double-sided forms of the ledger. And if you look at the writing from 1830, it's very nice, very fancy. Like, look at the way that they've done the numbers. If you look at the numbers, it kind of tells you, in my opinion, the date of the ledger, because all of the numbers kind of changed throughout the French ledgers I've seen. And this ledger paper is super thick, laid rag paper, very nice. And you get a folio because there isn't a million of them. Okay, so one folio, where's the top one of these? One folio, there's ledger print on everything. There also is initials off to the side, and I'm going to quickly flip through those so that you guys can see the little initials over here. I'm not really sure what they're about. Some kind of marking for something. I'm not really sure. But they're different. It's possible that they could pertain to winemaking, but I'm not sure. I have seen other ones that have those that are pertaining to winemaking. Okay, here we go. We're doing it. French ledger folio. We're gonna do these. How should I'm just gonna put the date, 1831. They are I'm going to do them for 18. I've had hundreds of ledgers, right? We haven't had them like this. So I'm going, and they're 1831, and the paper's great. So I'm going to do them for 18. They're going, you guys are beating me. They're going in now. You guys are speedy out there. You guys can claim up to 50 packs of these. I think we have 50. So 1831. And that seems like a huge amount. But when I counted how many dictionary page packs you guys ordered yesterday, I was like, oh, sure, make 50 packs. That's good. Nope, it wasn't. So 1831 ledger folio. And the first person in for these, let's see who timed it perfectly. First person, Barb B. Barb B for 1. Marilyn for 1. Shauna H for 2. Now, if you're scanning all my ledger, where are we? We're way over here. If you're scanning all my ledger page packs to make a digital, buying by the folio is a great idea because it gives you 2 individual pages. And you guys know that I do not care. I encourage you guys to scan what you buy and make your digitals and put them in Etsy and sell them. Barbara B, I have to start over. Marilyn. Shauna H for 2. Now I'm where I should be. Maria C. Sometimes you guys just buy them and copy them and print them out over again for yourself to use too, so that you don't have to craft with your originals. Lori H for 1. Deborah K for 2. And then Shelly L. Evelyn for 2. Peggy H. Leanne. Hello, Leanne. Leanne for 1. Kim Legg for 1. I better put the G in there just in case, Leanne. Kim Legg. Rose O. Thank you guys so much. Karen Jorg. Pamela H. Rhonda Baum. The florist, Claudia CB. If anyone else wants to add, let me know and I'll add. Claudia CB. Make sure I'm on the right one. Yes. Claudia CB. You're on there for the florist. Now back to this guy. We have Diana B. Wait, Diana B. And she would like 2. Then Margaret L. And Beth CZ. Then we have Catherine R. After Catherine, Veronica. And then we have Shauna D. I don't know why I can't get in a good rhythm tonight with this. Jerry L. Claudia. Eva. Rose. Ann D. Deborah RM for 2. And Angie A. I feel like my keyboard is still too far away from me and it's making me stretch. Ashley, they're not kidding. They're not kidding. Shelly L. And she would like 2. They shock me every day. Shelly L for 2. Nita V for 1. Okay. Thank you guys for helping me. I couldn't buy all the things and bring all the things without your guys' support and help too. We do it all together. Angie A would like 2. Where's Angie? Right there. Alice W. Barb, good night. Shauna would like a total of 2 of the florist. Shauna H for 2. Perfect. Oh my gosh, it's not the only thing that threw me off. So, someone is attempting to break into my vehicle, and it's happened for 2 nights in a row. And so that's a little bit unsettling as well. Lena, did I skip you? 2 for Lena. Let me make sure that I didn't get you. Oh, I got Leanne. Okay, Lena. I know you're 2 separate people, but my brain was like, I thought I typed the L word. Nope. Lena for 2. Perfect. It's all right. That's fine. We're all good. Okay, so we did the ledger pages. Cool. It's so strange. I don't get what's happening. I don't get the whole... It feels like picking on Kate time. I don't get it. You'll be all right. It's insured, but still, you're never really compensated the full amount when it happens. So anyway, there's that. We did those. We did that. We're doing good on things. Let's take a peek at these. I have another bin that has we're gonna get to what time are we at here? In about an hour, maybe roughly around then, we're going to start doing some of I have a bin of 1 and 2 item only things. So like, we did them once before and then just have 1 or 2 left. We can kind of bundle some things, that kind of stuff. I don't like people, like, I'm sure this is going to sound weird, but I don't like people just coming around your property and like messing with your property as it is. Like, it's super weird when, someone's around your house and stuff like that and you don't know what they're doing, or you just see them on camera or something. So the fact that they're actually actively like trying to get into the vehicle on camera is very unsettling. Anyway, that's just kind of the world we live in. I have some packs of the CDV and cabinet card photographs. They're already made up little packs. We have done these before, and some of you guys got them then. We'll open a couple and look at them so that you guys get a feel for what's in here. I bought a massive collection of cabinet cards and CDV cards, old photographs basically, and I took some of them. There's still a huge collection of them. I just took boxes as they came, and then I just started sorting them into piles of, I think there's 6 in here or 7. I don't know. We'll count them. But anyway, you've got 2 of the CDVs. They're all different. You could have any type of image on them, but these are the CDVs, or the small ones. Usually CDVs will have some type of advertising on them. So there's those 2. Then we have a cabinet card of this couple. I love her. She looks wonderful. Sorry, you can't see her. There she is. And it does have this, black kind of debossed frame around it. And then it's identified on the back. It says it's Hugh Washburn. Hugh Washburn, Mr. and Mrs. We have this gentleman. He has a mustache. Doesn't really say anything else other than it was taken in Iowa. We have this gentleman. Stamped on the back from New Orleans. We have this little girl. This is from California. And we have this gentleman. So there's the first pack. So there were 5 of the cabinet card size and 2 of the CDVs. Okay, so there's one pack. The next pack we have two CDVs. I have a baby and a young man. And the CDVs usually will have some pretty nice advertising on them. This one goes this way. Sometimes I don't like the front, but I do like the back, and I'll just collage over the image. So that's an option. We have this woman. We have this man. And he's got advertising on his back. We have this girl. I mean, I have studio lights on, but she is a lighter image. You can still see her. And it says to Aunt Pearl, Edna, age 4 years. No last name. And then a gentleman with a beard. Nice back on that one. And this gentleman with a beard. Nothing on the back of that one. Okay, so 5 big ones and 2 small ones. They are all random images. I do try to give you a variety. None of them are all men. None of them are all babies. None of them are all women. It is usually a variety. I try as hard as I can to give women, men, and children per pack. It doesn't always happen, but I do try. I mean, I think we counted this one as a woman image. Could be a couple, I guess. So I'll show you what's in the front of the other ones so you guys can get an idea. What I have here is ready to go. If I need to make more, I have probably 5,000 photographs to pull from. So they're here. They're possible to make more. So these are the 2 we looked at. I'm just going to quickly scroll through and show you whatever's in the beginning. You know there's 5 big and 2 small. This one is pink and it's a baby. I love it when they're pink and they're babies. Super cute. There's hidden mothers. They're advertising backs. The men with the beards. I don't look through them to be like, oh, this is Abe Lincoln. I don't do that. I don't look through them and pull out military or whatever that might be more collectible. I just pull photographs. So they are what they are. All right. So here we go. Antique cabinet card / CDV photograph pack of 7. 5 large. I'm just going to type it in. 5/2. Okay. And I think we did these. Where's my record keepers out there? Let me make sure what we did these for, because I don't want to overcharge. I want to keep it as consistent or under as I can. Let me see this one. I think it's before that. I don't know where it is, but I'm going to do them. Maybe I can look on your invoices. Let's do. I just want to be accurate and not like. Okay. It's going to tell me they are in here as $28 per pack. 28. Yeah. Shauna. Yep. 28. There we go. I'm going to do them at 28 again. And if I need to make more, I will make more. Do I have a bin to show you guys? I have like a huge Costco tote of them. These are American. All right, let's do the list for them. Just a short little list. All right, here we go. First person, Veronica H. Shauna H. Rhonda Baum. And she would like 2 packs. Catherine would like a pack. I'm having a hard time. Catherine. Linda A would like a pack. Thank you guys. And Rose D. Rose and D. All right. That's what we have for those. It looks like I'm probably very near what we have here on the table. Let's do what else is in this bin. And then I can put this bin away and move on to the next. There is, and we just recently did this stuff, so, you know, you may not be in the mood for more. But I do have perfume label packs. I think we made extra because we were going to put these in Etsy. There are 7, I think, labels per pack. And we do these for 25, I think. Or maybe we do them for 20. I think we're going to do them for 20 tonight, but I don't remember whether they were 25 or 20. And you get a variety of, these are vintage antique American labels. And I see you're asking there, Christine, I will fix it or do it for you here in just a second. So you've got gold trim. There's a violet perfume label. This one is, what is this one? It is rub it on your face until powder appears. I'm not sure. Some kind of balm. This one is tooth wash, otherwise known as toothpaste. Very pretty with flowers, though. I mean, they're really pretty little labels. You can scan these. This one is toilet water, which is also perfume. It's not toilet water. Toilette, but anyway. This one is Lady Luxury, and she looks like Little Bo Peep here with a swan in the water. This one is Witch Hazel Glycerin Soap. That might be good for Halloween because this is Witch Hazel. And then this is Lady Luxury Complexion Powder. So we're going to do the pack of 7 of these. 7 perfume labels. I'm going to do them for 20. They probably were 25 at one point, but we're just going to do them at 20. 7 perfume labels. We're going to do them 20. They're vintage American or antique. I'm pretty sure they're antique. They're right about 1920. So there they are if you would like them. And then also just to point out to you, I do have packs of this one that are just that label and not the other ones in multiples. And the reason why is because I think I have like 5,000 of these. So there's that. They're good for ephemera, and you can scan them and just print them out at home. I think you can probably scan them and make them into a digital on Etsy. I just am not exactly sure on the age of them, somewhere around 1920. Okay, so there they are. They're $20 tonight. We'll adjust whatever's in the computer. And Rose and D is in first. Then we have Deborah RM, and she would like 2 sets. Then we have Beth. And like something like this will ship with whatever else you have and not cost you any additional shipping money. Obviously, they're very light. We have Beth CZ. I can't say it tonight. CZ and CC and Rhonda Baum and Shelly L. And then we have Donna Cass, Eva, Nita, and Claudia. Thank you guys. Nita would like 2. Sorry, I almost missed that. Let me see what we needed to add up here because I already forgot. Can I get a Harper pack, lace, and the ledger pack? Let me go back and add that. It's just easier. The lace, and we're going to add Christine. My typing skills, I do not get it. It's just off. I think it's just I'm off. Okay, so we did lace. Which ledger, Christine? There were 2, a blank one and one with some writing and ledger little on it. I don't know how else to say it. A blank one and a non-blank one. Here's the Harper for Christine. And that's it, other than the ledger. And I just need to know which one. I'm going to scroll down. The last one. Okay, the one with writing. Christine. Perfect. Awesome. Thank you very much. So that's perfume labels like that. Do you guys want to see the other ones now? And I really should have gone through and like remembered what I sold these for before, but it doesn't really matter. Even if they're cheaper tonight, it's okay. Like it's supposed to be a little sale, right? So let's just go ahead and do these next ones at a sale price. That way, if you didn't get them before, you can get them this time. If you did get them before, you can stock up on more, and that way you can craft with the originals instead of having to scan or copy or whatever. I'm not sure how many we did, so I will open them. But let's do these at a special price tonight. I need to get them to where I can count them. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. So we did a set of 12 of those. Okay. 12 of the same perfume labels. And I don't remember what we did them for before, but it is a super sale tonight. So let's do these at, can we do them at 10? Let's do them at 10. I mean, all somebody has to do is sit here and count out a million perfume labels for you guys. So hopefully my son has no plans this weekend. He will help me count out little perfume labels. He's very nice and he will help me. Let's do the list for these. Stock up. That's the stock up price. And there we go. First person in is Shelly. Shelly L. Rose. Oh, do you guys want to play a game for a giveaway next? I think we should. Beth CZ. Rhonda Baum. Cece. Then we have Susan Elliott. And Deborah. Wait, I'm skipping Donna Cass. Donna Cass. Deborah RM for 3. Perfect. Jane H. Alice W. Lena. Then we have Sean H. Then we have Claudia CB. And she would like 2. Rose D. Eva. Thank you guys. Jody M. And we have Diana B. Then we have Nita. And Susan. Hello, Susan. Paula D. Actually, this is Paula Drift. Paula Drift. The Crafty Stasher. Remind me your first and last name, please. I just have to have you type it in every time you claim because honestly, my brain, it won't remember. Lacey, I have you down. Catherine. Nita would like a total of 2. Nita for 2. Daniel B. Daniel B. Games, yes. Yes. It's working. Yay. Ricky's down there on the list. Thank you. Pam B. Okay. Then I need to add Susan to the ledger with writing. Right there. Susan L. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. Angela, I'm so sorry, Angela. I can't do the user IDs, guys. It's just in my brain. It thinks of, when I hear Crafty, it thinks of like 10 different little user IDs of Crafty. I just can't keep it all up there anymore. And plus, when other people have to rewatch my thing to like help me sort or invoice or whatever, they don't know who you are either. So it really does have to be first and last name every time. Let me put this in here. And you asked for 3, I think. Yes. Yes, you asked for 3. Perfect. Thank you. Donna, I did get you. Donna Cass, I got you. All right. That was those. You know, at Christmas time where we passed the present, I really want to do that. And I have a plan. We're going to do Pass the Pumpkin later this month. Not tonight, but later this month. I have to buy pumpkins. Okay. So that was perfumes. We're going to do a game. We're going to do a giveaway. Let's find something to give away. I don't have anything planned, but let's find something to give away. Let's give away this amazing box. It is amazing, and I do love it. And it will fit in your packages. So this is a fabulous blue French box. Lovely typography on it. It is for, I think it's for pencils. It's a blue box with gold. The top is open, kind of flapping around in the wind. It has like a secondary box down inside of the box. I don't know what that's all about, but you guys see it. So, you know, honestly, I would probably just lay this on the scanning bed and try to scan it and then get some images off of it. What can you guys do with it? Well, you guys are crafty. You'll figure out a plan. Don't come in for it if you don't want it shipped to you. But maybe you go ahead and take, I mean, it's literally hanging on by a tiny little piece of paper. Maybe you take this off and you use this to hold something, some kind of ephemera, pencils, something like that on your desk. I don't know, but it's laying here and it needs to find a home. So there's that. It's just a fabulous blue box. It's advertising, old French advertising. I don't know. It is definitely antique. So for the game, we could do this many ways. Like I could do the number thing. I could ask a question. I am going to ask a question. I'm typing in a question. First person with the correct answer. So some of you will be able to do this. Some of you will not. There's the question. It's like Tiffany blue, like the Tiffany blue box. It's really like that. It's fabulous. I wanted to do something with it. Like if I was really going to use it for pencils or something, it's pretty sturdy. Like it's pretty solid. You saw that it had another box inside of it. I think that this like comes off. I was always afraid to do it, but I think the top section comes off and then that's why this is here. It's like a little dispenser. I just don't want to pull it. But you can see it does move there. Like I think the top section comes off. But anyway. So this is a hard one. This is a really hard one. Because none of them are exactly correct. There's a lot of generalness to your answers. We're gonna go with Allison R for pink backgrounds, because while I did have French ladies, they were definitely called something else. And while I did have antique postcards, they were also called something else. And yes, I have ladies, but they're also called something else. Pink backgrounds is the next answer, and it is the most accurate, I guess. Because I don't really have other digitals that are listed in there that are pink backgrounds. There's none other than the one. So we're going to go with pink backgrounds. So there's that. It went to Allison R. I'll give away some other things throughout the night as well. Allison R. Perfect. I hope you do something fun with it. I'm going to put the tag on the side. Do something fun with it. Awesome. I have this little collection of things over here on the side. Lena, you've got like the actual answer in there. Look at you guys. Awesome. I scrolled through before I selected a general kind of answer, and that was the most accurate general kind of answer. Okay. Don't worry, there's other giveaways. I have plenty of things, right? So we're all good. Okay, a couple more little things that are out of this bucket. Then I want to do the onesie twosies, a little bit of bundling, and we'll move on. So these ones here, these, I don't know if these are empty. Are these empties? We're going to do these as empties. I think these are empties. So a while back, I got a shipment of these, and we had letters that had writing and ephemera inside. And then we had just the blank envelopes, or the empty like it's the outer part of the letter. Some of them have wax seals on them, but there is no correspondence inside. So this one probably had a letter in here at one point, but it's not in here anymore. So you're getting just the envelopes, just the empty covers of these things. They're actually called covers when they're empty. When it's just in it, like if it was an American envelope, if it's just the envelope, it's called a cover. And these are French covers from the 1860s, 1880s. They're interesting. They're fun to scan. You can use them as ephemera as they are. Some of them actually are little envelopes, which I think are super sweet. It's just just seeing a different envelope shape gives me an idea of, okay, I would like to make one this shape. This is a really cute little envelope. I don't know. There's another one with a wax seal, and this one is folded still. So I'll leave it folded. But anyway, you get a set of 5 of them. Most of them are white. I think as you flip through here, most of them are white with blue stamps. There are only, like, some of them have the black border for the morning, right? Some of them are blue with black. There's very few blue ones throughout here. Like there's a blue, there's a blue. So there's a couple, but not many. Okay. So that's the empty ones. I need to check and see if I have more that have correspondence on them. I know I do, but they're a little different and I don't want to mix lots. Do you know what I mean? So you get a set of 5. They're empty covers. They're French. They're 1860s, and they do have very collectible stamps on them. That's what we're doing. You knew the name of the spaghetti sauce. Yep, that's a good one too. Okay, might give me an idea for later. Let's do set of 5 empty French. I shouldn't call them envelopes because they're not really envelopes. I'm just going to call them covers. You guys know what they are now. And we're going to do the empty ones. I think we did these at like 25 last time. Let's do them at... Let's do them at a different sale price, and we'll do them at 18. That is honestly way too cheap for them. But it is a super sale, so we might as well get rid of what is already packaged up here. I would just tuck them in as ephemera, just as they are, if I was going to use the originals. And of course, I would scan them first. I mean, they do have pretty interesting writing on them. Even this one, which is like super dainty. Can you see it? Maybe not. I think it's too light in here. I think we do better whenever it is darker. Because look at the writing. That's more like it is in real life. And I did turn this additional light on, but I think it's better without it. Maybe not. Okay, I'll quit playing with lighting. I do it every sale. Because the lighting annoys me in here. I need an actual filming studio. Which is why my car isn't in the garage, because we built one. I had 2 garages. One is full of stuff and one is a filming studio that we never got to use. Okay, here's the list for these. Empty French letter covers, set of 5. And we did them for 18 tonight. They're just really getting hard to find in France and costing me a ton of money for anything like this. We used to be able to buy hundreds and hundreds of blue ones at a time. We really cannot buy them anymore. They're not available. I think we've bought all that there is. Allison R is first in. Then we have Angie A. Then we have CC, Pam B, Shelly L. After Shelly, Catherine. Oops, Catherine. I cannot spell it tonight, Catherine. Alice, W. Evelyn, L. Eva, Claudia. Did I spell that right? Yes, Claudia. Anne A. Then we have Shauna Shauna D. And she would like 2 sets of them. Shauna H is right after. Margaret L. Deborah RM. And she would like 2 sets. Rose D. Then we have Cynthia C. Then Diana B. Guys, I need you to hang on a minute. Let me look out the window here quick. Okay, we're good. It's UPS bringing me a package. I'm like, wait, my car's out there. I hear something. I'm super paranoid now. Okay, Jenny T, sorry. Oh my goodness. Jenny T. Then we have Beth CZ. I'm telling you. Cheryl E. I feel like I might have skipped somebody in there. Cynthia, Diana, Jenny, Beth, and Cheryl. Okay, I think we're good. I did it. Oh my goodness. We did letters. Thank you very much. Okay, it's 6 o'clock my time. Let's go find that bin that has onesie twosies in it. Thank you guys for helping me out with that bin. You are helping me clear out bins. Zelda, I did not see you, hun. I will put you in there. Let me see if you were up above or if it just kicked you out completely. Nope, kicked you out completely. I do not have you in here at all. You guys will have to watch just because there is some kind of weirdness going on. Rose, I do have you on the list. Yep. I do. I'm sorry. It's very difficult tonight, isn't it? Okay. The bin with onesie twosies and other leftover things. It is a giant bin and it has lots of things in it. There's like a million bins in here and they all have like stuff in them. Okay. That's packaged up, ready to go things. I have one of these. It is really this wine color. Zelda would like 2. Perfect, Zelda. I fixed it for 2. Okay, so this one. There's only one of these packs to my knowledge. I don't know that there's another one in here. I'm going to open it up. It has a cabinet card, a metal stencil, a French document. And it's dated 1877. It is really a wine. It's a beautiful wine color. Beautiful cover on it. That's the back. Inside, it's kind of split right there. A picture of some little boys. These look like those 2 Tim Holtz boys. I mean, it's only the head part of them, but boys. A Z for Zelda. And the document that's in here. There's that. And I think it's 4 pages. Has some little ephemera in there. 2, 3, 4 pages of handwritten document bound with string that's pink. Some seals and signatures. That's kind of, we did these a long time ago. Well, several weeks now. So you get 1 bundle available of that. I'm just going to tuck it in. There we go. So that's that one. I will sell him by himself. And then we will move on and see what else is in this bin to kind of bundle together. And I have some other things that aren't like, they're not packs that we also can bundle tonight. Okay, I'm sorry for the plastic, but there's no other way. We can't. We have to have documents in plastic. French. This is a string bound document. photo stencil bundle. I think these are like 38, 39, somewhere in that range normally. I'm going to do this one for 35. It is quite a nice document. And that went to Deborah K. Thank you. Awesome. One less thing in that bundle or in that bin. Now we have these. These are Robin's Egg Blue. I swear, sometimes I cannot figure out how these things open. These are Robin's Egg Blue. They're basically price lists. They're super big, very old Robin's Egg Blue paper. Like here's white paper. I don't know if it will show you. Everything looks blue. It is Robin's Egg Blue paper. I think it works better when I show it next to like what you're used to seeing instead of like brand new paper. This is the ivory French documents you guys always see me have. And this is the Robin's Egg Blue. So it is a completely different color paper. It is not showing up lovely on camera tonight, but it is blue. Definitely blue. Not hint of blue, but Robin's Egg Blue, like a duck egg, somewhere in that range. And what it is it's a price list from 1807. And it's got listed out every single thing and whatever it was going for that day. It says things like cocoa, coffee, all of your cottons, indigo, because that was a big thing back then. Oils, like olive oil is on there. All kinds of spices are back here. All kinds of your like everyday essentials, basically. There's saffron. I don't know. Quinoa. I don't really know what it is, but I can't make it out. Prunes. I see prunes on there. Pigment or no, piment. I don't know what it is. Maybe pimento. But anyway, it's a price list and it's Robin's Egg Blue paper. It is extremely nice blue rag paper. We've only had these a couple times, but it is extremely nice blue rag paper. I think you guys can see the texture like right up in this area. Sometimes I can get it to show, sometimes I can't. Very thick, fibery paper. And the text is deeply impressed into the paper. You can feel that with your hand as you go over it. I would really love to use these as journal covers. They make great pages in a journal too, but you might, probably back it with cardstock or something because it is paper. But I would really like to use this as a journal cover. So anyway, we're going to do them. I have more than what is here, but we'll see. These were very expensive. They were $20 per page. We have sold them, I think, twice. They're 8.5 by 14 and a half, basically. 8.5 by 14.5. I wish you guys could feel it. So anyway, we're doing them. Robin's Egg Blue price list. And it's rag paper. And it's 1807. Tonight, we always have the 2 times we've done them for 20. Tonight, I am going to do them at 14. Actually, I'm not. I'm going to back that out. I'm going to do them I'm going to do them in a 2-pack. And we're going to make them 20. Let's make them 24 for the 2-pack. 24 for the 2-pack. And I will tell you why. because I'm going to have to make more than what's on the table more than likely, and we might as well bundle them in twos so that you can scan them better, right? I always tell you to get 2 for scanning just because every page is different. Like you can see there is a little aging down here at the bottom of this one. Maybe the next one doesn't have it. It's just a little bit better of an option for scanning. And honestly, invoicing, packing, and shipping a tiny little thing all by itself takes so much time. We might as well do it in 2. See, there you're seeing the blue. It will show blue sometimes, but when I put it down here, it doesn't. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it is blue, like a duck egg. Anyway, let me do the list of these. And then I didn't ever drink the vitamin water, which is a liquid IV that my son brought me because I've been in and out of this room a million times. So we're doing the blue price lists, and they are a 2-pack now, and they are $24. Perfect. And I will add 2s to these ones or repack or whatever I need to do there. Cynthia C is in first. Angie A is in second. Yep, she's in first. Catherine, did I spell you? I did spell you right this time. Marilyn's in there, and Susan L is in there. I better type your last name. Susan Lily, just in case. Pam B, Diana B, Christine B, Lena, and she would like 2. Deborah K. After Deborah K, we have Lori H. And then Shelly L. Mickey. Karen Jorg. Ricky. Eva. Scrolling down. Claudia. After Claudia, we have Beth. And Shauna H. Oh my goodness. Shauna D. And Nita. Okay, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. You're going to help me clear out not only what is here, but some out of the book. Okay. I don't know why I put it back in here because we need to add some to these. So there's that. And I'm going to set them to the side because they need fixing because we really only had 4. Okay, moving on. I love those. I really love that paper. This guy here, he wasn't unpaid and he is crinkled now because what happened was he got packed and then he sat around forever waiting to be paid for, and now he's crinkled. He's onion skin and it's not really going to matter, but he's the only lone yellow pack of onion skin left. And because it's onion skin, the crinkle is literally not like, you could just kind of rub it out and it will be fine. So what it is French onion skin that is yellow in color. It's not as yellow as you're seeing here on the desk because it's a bunch of pages together. It is transparent, and when you glue it down over things, it looks pretty vintage because of the yellow color. So you get 10 pages. It's an onion skin pack. We've done these forever, but this just happens to be the last yellow one. We're going to do a bundle here. I'm going to put it back in this way this time, hoping to smooth it out. So we're going to do a bundle. We've got the yellow onion skin. I have, let's see what this one is. I'm trying not to crinkle them. I have some train certificates. I don't know what exactly is in here, but I know that there's train certificates in there. I have a kimono Japanese pack. And I have one pack of French fashion magazines. In this pack, you get the traditional, the La Mode one, and you also get the other one. What is this one called? Petit Echo? I'm not sure. But you get a 2-pack of these, and there was just one of these left floating around. So you get that one. We're used to seeing that one. We're used to seeing the fashion in this one. So lots of ladies in there. Ooh, it's split in half. Good thing we're putting it in the bundle. It's split in half right there where it's, you know, sewn into the book. I mean, it doesn't really impact anything, but good thing it's going in the bundle. And then we have this one. This one is, I don't know, 1930s, 40s, 1948. And so there's embroidery patterns and all kinds of other sewing pattern-ish things for women. This one is kind of cool for the sewing journal. But so a 2-pack of that. Here's the little Japanese pack, and it has all kinds of Japanese book pages. Some are on the, it's like washi paper, and this is an actual old piece of a kimono. So maybe you're doing an Asian journal and you need that. And we'll take a peek at that railroad stock pack too. And I'm just getting rid of these because they're up in the front and they were a canceled order or unpaid or whatever you want to call it. You're always here to help me out. I appreciate that. The Japanese packs were fun. This is a good size pack of stock certificates. That one. That one. Older end, like 1960s. There's a few 1960s and 1930 there. I don't know when this one is. I'm looking for 1944. We have this one. 64. 32. Nice image on this one. And this one has like tickets or stubs or something back here. All of this cool stuff to scan. This guy here. A pink one. So that's kind of the overview of that. There's quite a few in there, and they're all railroad. We did these recently. We did most of this recently. These are singles that are right here in the front of the bin. We're going to do a bundle. So it's going to be all of this in one go round. Let me just make sure there's nothing else that I need to add to it. Let's do that as one bundle. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4 packs of things here. Sorry for the, I've got like a bin here. So it's kind of blocking light and everything, honestly. I wish it wasn't there, but there's no other place for me to put it. So we're going to do a bundle. Bundle of 4 packs. We have Japanese, we have American, and we have French. So I can't really say where it's from other than that. Bundle of 4 packs. It's just a discount price. And let's do it for, I know these were 30, 20, 50. It was a lot, right? 50, 60. Let's do it tonight for, I'm going to do it for 75. And that is a significant discount off of what we recently did this for, okay? So the first person after the go is Cynthia C. I see a couple people before the go, but Cynthia C is the first one after the go. And so then I need to put this in one bag for Cynthia. One big bag. Perfect. We did our first discount bundle. Yay! First one. And there's Cynthia's tag. Perfect. Now let's see what else we can do. Okay, so this is not a bundle, but I have these. I have a lot of things in here, actually. I don't know what they are. I don't know if they're singles or if they're 2-packs. I have these. These are American Victorian fashion magazines. I think these are 2-packs of them. I have some left over from when we did them before. There's two of them per package. I think they're different years. This is 1886, and I don't think this one is dated. Oh, 1888. It might be 1886 too. I'm not sure. But there's 2 different ones. I thought they came out of 2 different books. I'm pretty certain of that. These are American. They have stuff, text you can read. This is nice paper. It's partial rag paper. And then usually in these ones, you have all of the needlework, lacework on one side and the fashion on the other. They're beautiful, the same type of magazines that we get from France, but this is just the American one. And then there is some awesome ads in here and music on the back on some of them. Most of them, I think, have music on the back. So we're going to do 2-packs. I'm going to show you what you care about in this one. There's another fashion one. So I need to turn the lighting back up, I think, because that bin right there is blocking and it is making everything seem super dark. I don't know, that might be too bright, but it looks better to me. Anyway, we're going to do 2-pack. I have one other Japanese pack, so hang tight. 2-pack. American Victorian fashion magazines. We have done these for $25 per issue multiple times because they are quite hard to find. They're not something very common. So we have done them at $25. I think we did this pack at $40 or $38. I'm just going to do it at $38 because they are harder to find. These are good quality paper ones. So I'm going to do it at $38. If you would like a 2-pack, come in now or almost now, come in now for them. And we'll do this pile that I have here. I'm pretty sure they did come out of 2 different books. I don't know why they have to make such tiny, tiny, tiny little numbers and letters. Don't they know people's eyes get old and they can't see them even with readers on? Apparently they don't know that, but okay. 2-pack. American fashion magazines. And we just did them for $38. First person in is Angie A. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Deborah RM. I hope that you guys are able to pick up enough that, makes your shipping price seem a little more reasonable. I don't know why the shipping prices are always going up, but they are. And I just hate, when I go to send the invoice with the shipping after I've already, figured out what your shipping is going to be from Pirate Ship or from the USPS website. It's like, it kills me sometimes. I'm like, I wouldn't want to pay this. I'm always fighting with it. Anyway, I have Angie A, Deborah RM, Rhonda Baum, Mickey S, Margaret L, and Carrie V for these. Thank you very much, guys. That's right about where we were at on the table. I have a few extra. Perfect. Okay, so that was that little section. There is a few of these. These are also Robin's Egg Blue. Did I miss the old books from the 1700s? I haven't done any 1700s books yet. I did some last night, but I can do some later, but I did not pull them for right now. If you want one, just just hang tight. I'm sure I'll do them later. I don't know. Walk to your train, get home safe, and then we'll talk about them. Okay, these are Robin's Egg Blue. These are very thick rag paper packs, and I think we did one blank and one written. They're from the same book. We did not. These ones are folios. There are some that have one blank and one written, but these are folios. You guys can see the texture. I know you guys can see the texture. It's super rag papery cotton texture. Like really, really good. Okay, so this is a very old ledger. I remember, is it 1811? I don't remember. I need to start labeling my things. I have a label maker. I don't know, but it's early. We did them recently and I don't remember. But these ones are written and they're folios apparently. They're either 2 pages or folios, but you guys can see that texture. You know, I can see it in my camera, but it's super, super good rag paper. If you did not pick one of these up earlier, now's your chance. I have a few packs, whatever's on the table. That's all there is of this. Wait, there's one more section. Those might be the ones with the blank though. Anyway, they're very big papers. I'm not doing a very good job tonight. You know what? Just pause for 1 second. I'm not leaving, but I know what the problem is, and I just need to correct it. Yep. I need to correct that problem for 1 moment. Hang tight. Okay. Somebody needed a little bit of back pain medicine and some water. Not going to say who, but somebody did. I did it. They measure 11.5. Thank you guys. Sorry for the unprofessionalism tonight. I'm trying to keep it together. By 18.5. They're very big pages. These are folios. I know that these ones are all in a separate section than these other ones over here. So I'm pretty sure these are folios of 2 written pages. That's how we're going to sell them. And that's what I'm going to make sure they are when I ship them. So we're going to do folio, antique, Robin's Egg Blue, ledger. These are thick rag paper. And these are 2 pages of writing. Hopefully this makes sense. Okay, I don't know what we did anything like this for before, but tonight it is a super sale. And whatever is here is going to be 28. I am pretty sure we did these for 40 per pack, and they had a blank one in them. So there's the go for that. And obviously I only had 1 book of this, so I don't have unlimited. There is a small section sitting back here because I don't think we ever offered you guys the 2 pages written. I'm pretty sure we offered you guys ones from this section, and I'm pretty sure these ones have a blank and a written. I might as well check it. Yes, these ones have a written and a blank. And some of you may have just gotten the package with these in it. But that's the way we sold them in the past because there wasn't enough folios of writing. So anyway, we're going to do the rest of the book now. Okay. Let me do the list. I know they're early 1800s. I remember that much, but other than that, I cannot. I don't know. Robin's Egg 2-page folio. Okay. And the first person in, it's okay. I'll figure it out. The first person in up here is Eva. After Eva, we have, let me get the price in there. There we go. Eva, Danny H, Veronica, Mickey. Think about like winter journals with this kind of stuff. Mickey, Lena, Deborah K. I think we should do like neutral and this Robin's Egg blue for January. Don't you guys think we should do that? Deborah K, Christine J, Paula Drift. After Paula Drift, Karen Jorg. Then we have Kim Legg, Shauna H, Margaret L, and scrolling down, Mickey S. Right, that's the second one. Mickey, Eva. There's Eva again. Evelyn L, Christine B, Catherine, Jody M, Pam B. Then I have Lori H. Lori, I'm happy you're getting these. They're really good paper. Lori H, Marilyn. Accidentally, it's okay. I've got you off there. Thank you for letting me know. I think it would be fun. It's the right color of like, you know, snowy blue, that kind of thing. I think it's the right color. So we just did that one. Let's do a bundle. I know you guys like bundles. Let's do a bundle. Like, look at how pretty this, I just found this one in the pile. Look how pretty that one is. I would almost use this as a cover. I love it. I keep saying that. I think I just need to do it. It's like in my head. Need to get it out of my head, right? Okay, so what can we bundle? What else is up here that's in short supply? Okay, well, these are in short, I mean, they are and they aren't, but I have a invoice pack. I have let's do that other, I'm looking for the Japanese pack. Here's the Japanese pack. Ooh, there's one more Japanese pack. I thought there was only two. There's one more after this. Here's a pack of onion skin. Nice pack of onion skin. We might have a little corner bent or damaged here. I have a 2-page French document with stamps on it. Those are there. This is a nice bundle. I have some checks. Pack of checks. This is, I think, the bundles that you guys are asking for or looking for. I'm not sure, but I think so. And then, what else can we put in here? Let me see, like, what we have that's a little more unique. Let's do, what is this? I don't know what this is, but let's do it. Let's do this. I don't know what this is. Let's find out together what this is. It's an awesome envelope, and it's big. Like, it's a big envelope. Let's see what's in it. I don't know. I didn't open it. There's another envelope in an envelope. Some ephemera in it. Some kind of check or receipt or invoice or something is in there. Then there's a little catalog. A little price list. It's about wine. Little booklet. Maybe it's, I don't know. Cognac? I don't know what that is. And a blotter. So people collect blotters. This is an advertising blotter for this product. And a letter from the company. So it's all kinds of stuff pertaining to this company. Like a little advertisement press pack or something. But the blotters are cool. And if you don't want the blotter, you can sell the blotter. People collect them. The flap of the envelope is tucked inside too, like right there. It's thin little paper envelope, but it is in here, which is nice. I'm going to attempt to get this back in. There we go. So that's something that's unique that we've never had. So this is the pack. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a nice tax stamp on it. 6 items. It's a pack of French invoices. There's, I don't know, 4 or 5 in there. See some nice typography on the back of that one. The Japanese page pack with kimono, that one, and that one. All right, now the pricing is hard. It's really hard. Okay, here's the bundle. It's $80. $80. 80. Are we all caught up on everything else? 80. I'm just going to say bundle 80 and the word go. Now I'm going to count it down. So like anyone who came in, just wait 1 minute. I'm going to count it down by voice. 1, 2, 3. Now, obviously it takes it a second to post it, but I will try to count them down because I know multiple people are going to want this, right? Okay, after the go, the very first person is Pam B. Pam B. Thank you very much. I have like unlimited of this kind of odd material. Like it's one of a kind. I don't have a million of them. So I don't know. We should start putting some of that stuff in. It's cute and it's fun. Right? Okay, so this was a bundle. I'm going to put it in a big bag. Otherwise, you know, like my helpers or something might not know what's going on here. So there's that. It's a nice bundle of all kinds of good old antique things. Congrats, Pam. And thank you. It always feels weird when I say congrats. I should just say thank you, but you know. There's that one. How about some more bundles? Yay on the bundles. I think you guys want bundles, so let's do some more bundles. Well, we can kind of rebuild that. I have the invoices with attached checks. So I think there were 3 invoices in here, and then the checks are kind of like they're glued or attached to the invoice some way. I'm not really sure if they're pasted or taped or I don't know what, but they are attached to them. They're nice checks and nice invoices, and there's a 3-pack of them in here. The checks, for the most part, the checks will match the invoice. It's kind of like a matched set kind of thing. Here's the last one, and I'm sure this is the last one of the Japanese packs. And we'll do this document that's also up here in the front. We'll kind of rebuild that bundle. This is a 2-page French document with the stamp up there. I do have a check pack. There's a pack of checks, so we can kind of rebuild the same looking bundle to some degree. What else was in there? Checks. Oh, onion skin. I don't really have another onion skin to put in there. But what I do have is a map. One of those gorgeous antique maps. You guys want to do a map in there? Let me see what this is. This is a gorgeous antique map. And these were worth much more money than I was asking for them. Like, it's a nice map. This is a map of Italy. Like, I'm sure I could probably sell this map for like $50 by itself. But it's from 1828. And it's an original map from 1828. So there's that. That's better than onion skin by far. Okay. So there's that one laying around. I don't know if that was canceled or what that was, but there's that one. Let me see what else I have behind me. Oh, I have this. This is a super big ledger page. Super, super big. It's another set, like a little bundle, like the last thing with the envelope. So it's dated 1911. You can see it has fabulous handwriting. It's a beautiful document. It's actually so big that it's folded over here. Like, it's massive. Okay, so you're getting that one. But inside, you know, folded up with this, there is this letter. And it's official and it's stamped and I don't know what it is, but that's what it is. And there's this gigantic envelope that it must have, like, I don't know if it came in it or what, but there's this gigantic envelope. I mean, it's very big. Like, this is a gigantic, you could use this as a journal cover, honestly. It's very nice. So you're getting that bundle. Let's make it pretty. There, you're getting that bundle. Okay, so we have bundle here, check, document, and this is a nice 2-page document. It's a little around the writing, the ink has bled through the paper, but other than that, it's, you know, good, right? This, we're well over $100 in, you know, how should you say, value, whatever, regular prices. Here we go. Here's the bundle. And I'll count it down so you don't have to stress so much. I mean, maybe it makes it worse for you. I don't know. Bundle. And this one is going to be, we're going to do this one for $90. It is a little bit more spendy for this little bundle here. $90 on the count of 1, 2, 3. Thank you guys for playing bundle game with me. This one went to Danny H. Danny H. Thank you very much. And let's get that bagged up. I like to sandwich like the more old papers in between the plastic just to, you know, protect them more. All right. That big math one doesn't want to go in. There we go. Danny. Danny. Perfection. Moving on. Let's play the bundle game again, but let's do the bundle of other things. So, you know, I could keep doing, I have a couple more that we can do, like the 2 we just did, but let's do something a little different. So I have these. Ooh, I found lots of good things to bundle. Awesome. All right, well, we're going to play the French pile of whatever stuff bundle game. So I have these. These are antique negatives. I know you're not going to be able to see these on camera, but these are negatives of portraits of people. They actually are, I didn't bring my phone in here. They're actually nice pictures. It's actually, this one is a man, a gentleman. It looks like a granddad and his two daughters standing like in the front yard. I know that, you know, the chances of you actually making that out are pretty rare, but anyway, they're nice negatives. There is a lot of people who have done YouTube videos showing you how to use these old negatives. So there's a whole pack of those and the original little folder, which is kind of cool. Okay, so there's that one. Let's do whatever this is. It looks like a program. Yes, it's a program. Maybe for the opera, the play, I don't know. There's an advertising blotter in there. So here's an advertising blotter. It's a program for a show of some sort. Kind of cool. So there's that. Then I have, this is very good to, I can't do that. I can't do that one. I can't do that one. Let's do a school book. So let's do a book of French handwritten school work. Sometimes they're dated, sometimes they're not dated. I don't see a date. There's extra little page in there. It's a pretty good sized book with lots of French handwriting. Most of the ink is in blue. There's a little bit up here in the front that's in black. Okay, so there's that. That is fabulous to use. You guys have seen me use those a lot, and I like the cover on that. Oh, here's the back of it. There's the back. It's got a map on the back of it. There's that. Okay. What is this? Ooh, this is a good one too. Okay. So this guy here, he has something about wine. That's all I know here. And it's a booklet. And like that last one was like advertising materials, there's an envelope that has this fabulous window in it. I love the French envelopes that have the big window in them like that. And then inside there's all kinds of wine information in there from this company. Here's more advertisements from this company, other ephemera. I don't know if this is a telegram or whatever this is tucked in here. It looks kind of like that. There's more. Then you've got other advertising, all kinds of things back here. Advertising, all kinds of fun things. And then a booklet on like the winery, it looks like. So there's that. Let's see what else is in the pile. What is this thing? Oh, okay. Well, this is about photography. It's a little book, a little hardcover book. And it's about photography. It's printed in 1888. Maybe it's like photography basics. Well, there you go. Goes with your negatives. Maybe you went out on the town and you drank some wine and visited this winery. You went to whatever opera this was, and you took lots of photos and you helped your children with their homework. I don't know, but there we go. There also is another pack of negatives here. And these ones are the same thing, like family pictures. They look like they're from the same family, but can you guys see there is a whole family in the front yard in this one? And that's the kind of images. I did look through these. These are all portraits like that of families. So there's those ones too in a cute little folder. That's what we're going to do for the good story. That's what we're going to do for this bundle. Should we throw other things in there? We'll just leave it like this. I think this is, it's getting to be enough, right? Okay, so here's the bundle. Bundle. I did spell it right. Let's do this one for, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things in here. Let's do it for, I'm going to do it for 70. 70. It is a super sale. $70. You get all the things. I'm going to count it down. 1, 2, 3. One of these times I'm going to do it and no one is going to buy it. This one went to Beth. Beth, CZ. Perfect, Beth. Thank you. You guys are helping me out quite a bit. I have a gigantic, like literally a gigantic table behind me of all of this kind of stuff. All of this, you know, like one of a kind things. Bundling is a good idea for that. Because honestly, it would take me like a year to sell them all individually. So there's that. I mean, it just takes up a lot of time during the live sales, so we might as well do discount bundles. Thank you. You guys want to keep going with this kind of bundle, or do you want ephemera pack bundle, or do you want me to go 1 and 1? Do you want me to split it? What do you want me to do? We have an hour and a half left. I am at your service. You guys tell me what you would like me to do. If you want book bundles, we could talk about some discounted book bundles. I have some of those. You guys let me know, and I will stay as long as I possibly can stand upright. I will. Okay. 1 and 1, split, book bundles, mystery bundles from the table. The problem is I don't honestly know. Like, I looked through some of the stuff, but honestly, I don't even know what some of the stuff is or what's inside of it. So we have to kind of discover together. You guys want to see a book bundle? Let me make one of those quick. Maybe we'll do 1, 1, 1. Because there are some in here. I have this situation. I have a situation. Let me make sure I have all of the situation before we do it. Okay, I have this situation. Sometimes when things that are very old get shipped to me, like a huge box of heavy books from France, sometimes they don't arrive in perfect condition. So this situation has been sitting in a bin for a while. It actually looks beautiful. Like, if you look at it, it looks beautiful, right? What it is a book whose cover is here. Yes, it's here. And this is one of the title pages from it. I'm just going to slide it in the middle. So there's this book. You saw it's kind of like a nice beginning here. The year on it. This is, I see 1909. And it is English. And it's Oscar Wilde. So, you know, literature there. Okay, so there's that one. Where did it come from? It came from France. Why? I don't know. Because they had American books. But apparently I'm missing some books. I need to find the books that go with these. But we're going to put together one here. Nope, not that one. Is it this one? It isn't that one either. Okay, hang on. We might have just a bunch of these. That would actually be kind of fun too. Let me see if there are books that go with these. I don't know what happened. Why would I have a million covers? It makes no sense. I found one book. Here's another one. Here's a small one that has no cover. See, I have a bin that has like all, you know, things that didn't come perfect. Wait, here's another Oscar Wilde back. Interesting. Well, we're just going to do the best we can with these. How about that? We're going to do the best we can with these. It's a mess. Okay, so this, yes, this matches up and this matches up. So we have 1 and we have 2. What book is this? I don't know what book this is. This is that book. There we go. 1829. This would go with maybe your Japanese paperback. I'm not sure. Cute rag paper book, guys. I like it. Nice pages. Like, I like these pages specifically, and there's a lot of those. So anyway, that's in there. Then I have this little guy. He doesn't seem to have a cover, but he is also a rag paper. Yes, he is. And he's a thick rag paper. What is he? It's a book plate. Another old one from 1854. Testament of the Laborer. Maybe a farmer by the picture. I don't know. But there's that one. So there's that bundle. I need to find books that go with these because more than likely they are here. Did we do one? We didn't do one. Here's one of those that is still put together. Nice marble paper. It says, printed in Paris in 1, 2, 3. I think this is 1926. I think that's what this is. See, this got all mushed up from shipping. But, you know, it's a French book and there's a lot of pages. And you got marble cover. So there's that one too. So there's actually 4 in this set. 4. I'm going to have to rubber band these together. Okay, here's how much they measure. Just for ideas. We're going to take the time for all of them, but you guys get the idea. Okay. We're going to do book bundle. Let's do the 4 of them for, how about we do them for 50? That is a pretty good deal there. 1, 2, 3. I'm getting a rubber band out so we can bundle them together. I have been saving this kind of thing for a while. They're all gold. Look at that. That's kind of cool too. I find all kinds of interesting details when I actually look at my things. So you guys like the book bundles? Yeah, you like them. Well, thank you very much. Jody M. Jody's taking this one home. Thank you, Jody. Now we have to do paper pack bundle. Then we do random stuff from the back table. Then we do books. That's the way it's going to go. Thank you. Thank you. I need to find a place for these. I do. Ooh, this goes in the random pack. I brought that in from the other room. Pardon the book crumbs. Okay, so if we're doing this kind of thing, we're going to do, and there is a number of these. I probably could sell there's like 20 here. Let's do this one. So this one has a big ledger page that's folded in half. This is the top of the ledger page from 1939. It's the whole ledger is folded in half this way. Then you have this receipt with a tax stamp here in the front. You have another piece of a ledger. It's not a whole sheet, but it is a piece of a ledger here. And you have a handwritten letter here. We did these and they had little cards in them. This pack did not get a card in it, so it was random odd thing left over. So there's that. Then we're going to do a document because I have them already bagged up, so we're going to do them. This is a 1666 handwritten document with a stamp. It is a little grungy, Still there, still fine. We'll do a check pack because I think this is the last one that's sitting in front of me. This is a nice French check too, though. I like the ones that have lots of stamps, and I like the ones with bolder writing. So there's that one. It's from 1887 on the front. I think there's 4 or 5 checks in each pack. I'm not sure. So there's 3 things. Let me see what else I can pull out here. I have a lovely French newspaper. A lovely French newspaper. It is folded up. But there's that one. Okay. Then let's do one of these programs in here. I know we are going to do the other kind of bundles too, but I have a couple of these programs. This one is from the Grand Opera. I don't know when these were, but they're definitely like antique. Cute. All kinds of things in here. It's an opera program. I don't see a date, but anyway, it's got a number of pages in it. Pretty, thick booklet there. Okay, what else? Since we have blue things there, I have this, and this needs to find a home because it's one of those blue letters that is very hard for me to get, but it had a wax seal on it, and so it was torn where they opened the wax seal. But it is a fabulous invoice, and it just keeps, getting more munched. So somebody needs to get it. Somebody needs to scan it. There it is. So there's that guy. We'll tuck him back there and protect him on that plastic. Okay, what else can we put in here? Dig for things in your room. Oh, here's something cute. Here's a little calendar card with some advertisement on it. And it's also blue. I was looking for the year 1917. So cute little that. Let's kind of keep with the theme here. I can't do those. I can't do those. What can I do? Find something. Ooh, you guys will like this. Here's one of those fabulous envelopes with all this machinery stuff on top of it. It's a big envelope too. It's big. Front and back. I would scan this and turn that into a digital or print it out again, but you could certainly use that as a little journal cover too. I don't know why I always think that, but it doesn't really go with it, but it has a blue stamp, if that counts. What do you guys think? Are we doing okay? I will do one where I choose the bottom person or the 10th person, because some people do have slower internet and there's nothing you can do about it, right? So I will make it fair. Hang in there. This is floating around and it needs to find a home. I think it tore out really crooked, and so it was laying around here. But this is some of the UK mimeograph typed onion skin. So I think there's maybe 10 pages here, but that needs to find a home. So we're going to put that in here. I don't know. We need a little more. How about a school book? Let's see what kind of... Oh, it's blue inside. That worked out. So it has an old paper cover that somebody's covered the actual blue school book with. Kind of a plain cover in there, but they've covered it at least. Oh my goodness, I can never fold these back. Okay. And then we have a school book, and this is a fat one with a lot of pages. Some nice blank ones that you could use for tag backing or just in a journal in general. And then there's 1 page of writing, literally 1 page of writing. But for tag backs, you've got that French ruled paper. So there's a big booklet of that. What do you guys think? What do we want? What do we need in here? What do we need in here? What else is there to choose from? Oh, here's something. Here's a plan that was left over. Here's a plan. Remember when we had these plans a while back? There was one left. It is a big detailed one with like lots and lots of pages. So there's a plan. How did we do? Did we do okay here? Are we good? Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 items here. Okay. We're going to do the bundle. And let's do this one for I am going to do it for $80. 80. Okay. The ephemera pack in the back, the blue letter, the 2-page document here, the newspaper, there's a pack of checks in here, the envelope, the plan, the school book, the opera program, and the onion skin plus the calendar card. Ready? I'm going to count it down. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And Lori H is taking that one home. Lori H timed it right. Awesome. 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 Thank you guys. Let me get this one bagged up. We're going to need a bigger bag. Okay. Pack this so that things are protected. I'm going to take these two and slide them, since this isn't sealed, in with this guy. I might as well do it now. Maybe. I fight with these. That's not going to fit in there. Maybe these two can, but not the onion skin. I fight with plastic bags every day, all day long. It's like my nemesis. And I really want to protect this one. We'll leave it like that. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I see that winter blue journal right here in this pile. I sure wish that I had like a million journal kits to bring to you guys. But you are in luck. I don't have a million, but you are in luck. I do have a few journal kits to bring to you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me and waiting. Awesome. There is some book crumbs on this desk that I need to wipe off because it's sticking to everything. Thank you. Thank you. Let's do little bonus, some journal kits. Clean up my little crumbs. There we go. Journal kits, journal kit. I really do try to like protect things and pack things. Just so you guys know, I do have someone helping, and they are helping with sorting and they are helping with packing. And so if there's a hiccup or something, you guys need to message me and let me know. Please know that it is not only me anymore. While I do oversee it and make sure and give instruction and teach and all that kind of stuff, if something happens, let me know, because I do explain how to like pack things and protect things and everything else. But you can reach out to me in text message all the time if something happens, whatever, if there's an error. I just wanted to point that out, like, you know, it's something a little different. Okay, let's do the other bin over here. Because in that bin, there are some journal kits. And there's also some other onesie twosie items. And then we're going to do a book bundle. I think that's where we're at. Or no, we're a rare ephemera bundle. Okay, for journal kits, someone, and hopefully they are here, because someone asked me for a fairy journal kit, and I said I didn't have one because at the time I didn't, because this was in an order that wasn't paid for. But there is a quilt piece in here, and then they asked me for a quilt piece. So this is a complete fairy journal kit. Whole, never opened, nothing like that. So we're going to do that one. It is the only whole complete kit that I have. I do have other fairy kits, but they're missing the quilt piece because I used them out of it to make my journals. So there's that. Or we didn't have enough or something to that effect. So I'm just going to do this one all by its lonesome. Is the person who asked for the fairy journal kit here? Who asked? Anybody here? You got to be here right now. I don't know who it was, and probably somebody's going to be mad at me, but I try so hard to get it all organized and remember who asked for what. Nobody's here that asked? Okay. Well, hopefully somebody here wants a fairy journal kit, because it's going to be the regular price, but I am going to type it in because we're just going to do fairy journal kit. They are $65. This is a whole kit. So if you want this one, I do think this was May. Wait. This is the last. No, it is not. The French country one is the last one, and that was for July. I think this was May. I think this was. I think it was May. It's got laces, it's got the quilty cover in it, it's got all kinds of rag paper pages and botanical book pages and ephemera pieces and stuff in here. There it is. I didn't count it down. I cheated. There it is. That is literally the last one. I have ones without quilt, but that's it. Okay, so this one goes to Peggy. For the person who asked if you rewatch, I am very sorry. I try to keep all the notes straight and who asked for what and all that kind of stuff. But I did look and cannot find who did, or I didn't write it down or something. Sorry, Peggy, I just showed your whole name. But anyway, it went to Peggy. Thank you, Peggy. Okay, the other fairy kits look like this. They're not very presentable, in all honesty. But we're going to do them. I'm just going to quickly show you. Wait, there's two. This one does not have a quilt piece. It has its lace that was on top of the quilt. The quilt piece is missing. It has the postcard that was there. And it has most of the rest of it. It doesn't have everything. It is not a complete kit. Do either of these have it? We're going to do it as a partial kit. Partial kit. It has components, but not all. It will be discounted. I need some space here. Like, I'm working in the smallest little tiny confined area. Okay, so this one is a discounted one, heavily discounted, because it's pieces of the May kit. Okay. Let's see. Fairy kit parts. I don't know how to say that, but anyway, let's do this one. I know it has the ephemera bits in it. I know it has the printed digitals in it. It's got that copy paper. It's got the book pages that came. There's the doily, the ledger. The ephemera bits are in here. Okay, let's do that for $15. I am going to count it down. 15. 1, 2, 3, go. I just forgot to count it last time. And I have a couple more of these. So this one went to Ricky. Thank you, Ricky. Let me get that sealed. There we go. Next one is nearly identical to that. I'm going to do like two. So we'll do the first. Do I have another one? I have two that are like this. And these are just pieces of it, really. This one, I'm just going to do them together. This one has laces. This one doesn't. This one has some ephemera. I think it has the printed kit, the pages, the ledger pages back there. But see, this one doesn't have ledger page. So we're going to bundle them together. And we're going to do them like that this time. Fairy kit parts 2. And I'm going to do it for 20. And I'm going to count you down, but you're getting both of these together for $20. 1, 2, 3. S is for your last name. It sure is. You need that little doily to slide down so it doesn't get bent. And then I will put both of these in a big bag. And they're going to... Now the next one is for someone who's later on the list, because we did have a couple of these. This one goes to Tori B. See, now you guys really are helping me clear out a bin. Tori, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you guys so much. I'm just going to have to scoot this chair. This chair has a giant Costco tote of paper packs in it. That's where my chair is. It's for holding things, not for sitting in. But I needed a big bag. Because then when people go to sort, they need to know that these are together. You know what I mean? Yeah, it doesn't work very well if they're separate. Okie doke. Thank you. Now the next one, I am randomly going to choose from the bottom section of the people who come in for it. I shouldn't really tell you that because then you might try to time it, but you guys get what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to spread it around. This one has some prints that I did that I never even sold or printed for you guys or anything else. So this one has a couple of those. It has a big ledger piece in it. It has the ephemera for the fairy kit all in there. It has the rag paper book pages. You see the dictionary in there. It has the coffee dyed paper. This one we didn't do for you either. This is the other print on vellum. The coffee dyed, the regular prints, the stickers, the botanical pages, some lace, and ephemera. That's what this one is. It's already yeah. I need tape in here, and I don't have any. But anyway, that's what this one is. This one is also going to be $15. It is a discount. Fairy kit parts. And it is 15. I'm going to count down the go. 1, 2, 3. There's the go. Now I'm just randomly going to choose from someone who isn't normally at the top. I don't know who has fast internet and who doesn't, because sometimes you don't like press your me in as soon as I put the go in, but I'm just going to do my best to choose. So please don't be mad at me. I'm just going to choose someone who usually is near the bottom or something to that effect. Okay, let's just give it a random scroll and see where it lands. It lands on Linda A. Linda A. Thank you. Linda A. I don't know if you usually struggle with internet. Somebody messaged me and said that they were having internet problems recently. But Linda, this one is yours. Thank you. Okay. I have a full kit somewhere. I just had it in my hand and put it somewhere. Here we go. This is, there's one in an unpaid order. I should have brought that order in here because that person is not going to pay for their order. Um, there's one that I gifted to somebody because I missed putting it in their package, and it was an international package last time. It's not Catherine, but I gifted them one, and there is one in their order now that I'm pretty sure their order isn't going to get paid for. So there probably will be one more of these kits come available. But for tonight, there is one complete. This is the last kit we did. This is July, and it was a French country journal. This one is complete. So there's that. There probably will be one more, but for tonight, it's just one. So this is the French country kit. I am going to do it at 65. It's just really, honestly, I've told you what the accountant says, that I lose money every time I do these kits. And it's not that the components necessarily cost me more money than 65. He's saying the time that it takes me to do them equals it being more expensive. It's not a good business decision. It doesn't make me money. It costs me money because it takes so much time. Anyway, I'm not going to quit doing them. I did pause them because I just can't fit it in to make them, but I will never stop doing kits for you guys. So please understand that I'm not going to quit doing them. It's like 365. It may take me forever, but I'm still doing them. Okay. This one we're going to go. We're going to just give it a random spin. I didn't tell you that, but we're just going to give it a random spin. And the random spin lands on Diana M. Diana M. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So there's that guy. And all the videos of us making, or me making them, are up on the channel. So even for the fairy one, you guys can go back if you didn't get a kit then and you want to make a fairy one, you can see what I did when I made these kits. So you guys can still watch that. Okay, that's it for kits that I am aware of in this room. I do not know of any more at the moment other than that one that is in that package. I swear things like pop back up though. Okay, what else is in the bin? I have these. And I have these. Ooh, I have all kinds of little things in here. I don't know what this is. It's kind of cool. We can put it in a bundle. Ooh, somebody asked for Japanese stuff. Who was asking for Japanese stuff? Who was it that wanted something Japanese? Somebody did say that. So this was from an unpaid order. And it was an as-is stamp. It needs like some repair, some fixing, some something. But it's one of those, this is a French one. And it's one of those like numbering stamp things. But I'm not sure if it can be repaired or if it's like actually like bent or broken. But anyway, there's one of those laying here. I have a pack of ledger labels. There's only one other pack of these here tonight, but we're putting it in a bundle. So there's a bundle. These are CDV cards, but these are French ones. These are French CDVs, and I think there's 4 or 5. It looks like maybe 4 or, I don't know. There's 4 or 5 in here. Just show them. It's very easy to open the sticky pack and show them. But these are CDVs. This is before I bought that massive lot of photographs. There's a woman, a baby, little girl, a little boy, and a man. So maybe it's a family. I don't know. But there it is. Nice backs. They are the French ones, or the ones that I got from France. They're from that lot anyway. So you got that. You got that. This is from a different bin. We found some other fun things. Good night, Rose. Thank you so much. Mickey. Okay, Mickey. Mickey, I'm going to gift you this little book. And it's not because she's my favorite. I don't have favorites. It's just because I found it in this bin and I know she had asked. So we sold this at one point and it didn't get paid for. It's a tiny, cute little Japanese book. I think it's Japanese. It's a tiny, cute little book. So Mickey, that's going in your box. Thank you. We didn't do even a question or giveaway. We just gave it to her. 3 things here. Let's see what else. I have, ooh, yeah, ooh, I found some cool things. I found a pack of pen nibs. A pack, they say balloon pen nibs. So remember the metal pen nibs? There's 1 pack of these. I found some hat band ribbon. Do you guys see the theme of this one? It's a little different. And some slides. This is the last pack of slides. There's that. And let's see what else we can find that goes with this. I have, somebody recently asked me for these too, but here's a pack of them. I don't know if I think there's 2 in here. There's 2 of the ledger number stencils. There are 2 here, I think. I can see at least 2. So there's 2 ledger number stencils. This is from Unpaid. What else do we have? Ooh, here's some more fun stuff. I have a French document. I have a pack of checks. And we'll do the UK onion skin. Only because this one is also torn damaged. So UK onion skin, there are 10 pages in here. French document. This French document dates to I don't know, but it's old and it's on nice rag paper. And then a pack of checks. So we've got some documents and some things. And I think we're about here with it because we don't want to get, we don't want to be too expensive. Let me see what this is. Okay, we'll do this too. Here's a little school book. This is like Tim Holtz vibes, I think. Anyway, the little school booklet, handwritten, has a number of pages in it. There's some handwritten music in the back. And numbers of pages here. They're kind of stuck together, but you get it. There's that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 items on the table. Good little themed pack, little different than, like French fashion, that kind of thing. I'm sorry for the glare. I could, oops, then I just smack you. Just smack you. I'm trying to get the glare off of it. And there is like a little, it looks like a little umbrella. And I could get one of those and attempt to I'm going to smack the camera again. Yes, I am. See, sorry, I'm making you sick. Anyway, I could get a balloon, or not a balloon, an umbrella, and try to block out that glare. I'll work on that. We're going to do this bundle. You did ask about stencils, Linda. You did. And they're in this box right here. They are. Okay, let's do it. Bundle. How much should we do this bundle for? I'm going to do the bundle I'm going to do it for 90. If I need to explain, I will, but 90, and I'll count you down. 1, 2, 3. There it goes. So I know when we did the French CDVs, they were like $20 a pack or something similar to that. I think these were 9 each. This was 14. I'm not sure, but I think this was somewhere in the 15 to 20. Maybe 20, 25. I don't know. These were usually 20, 25. This is 8 usually. I think we did this at like $10 or something because it is slightly damaged. These run between, like, one in this condition is probably 20. The pack of checks is 20. The document is probably 20. That back there is probably 12. So there we go. Not that you needed to know. This one is going to Shauna H. She's first in for it. And that was kind of like a random mix of things here. It wasn't really from that back table. So we still need to do the back table stuff. Now, what do I put all of that in? Okay, we have 45 minutes left on our normal schedule. What do you guys, I'm going to do bundles still, but what do you guys want me to do in addition to bundles? I will be here again tomorrow, and we have tons of paper packs that, like, I made, and they're not gone through yet. So we have lots of paper packs, ledger packs, that kind of thing for tomorrow. But what kind of things? I can probably pull you ledger number stencils right now, just because I know you asked. But once I had them in the bundle, I couldn't, like, just take them out of the bundle. You know what I mean? But I can probably pull those for you right now. Maybe I better not. Maybe I better not. I probably should have put that differently. That one's good. This one needs sealed. And then we'll go in here. So I have a sewing show coming up. A sewing haberdashery fabric, French sewing stuff. I have one of those coming up that's being worked on now. That really does have to go in there or else it'll mess them up. Ledger number stencils. Okay. We'll pull those and do those. The bagging takes a little bit. Okay. And we still need a book bundle and a bundle from behind me. Let me do these stencils quick because I'll forget. If I don't, I've already forgotten 10 times. So in the box, we're talking ledger number stencils only. So not the bigger numbers here. They're ledger number stencils. They are for stenciling the tops of the ledger pages with the page numbers. I think the numbers go 1 through 5. However, I'm not going to do requests. It's just going to be random. I probably, if you order 2, would prefer not to do 166, 167. I would try to mix it up for you, but I can't guarantee that they'd be like, one of the 100s, one of the 500s. I can't do that. You can see what is open here, and that's what we're going to be grabbing from. So whatever they are, ledger number stencils, they're very thin brass. They are super bendy. Like, I can bend that in half right now, but the good thing is they also unbend. So I have flattened many of the ones out that I've used. They all have a little lip here that is supposed to be helping you align, to put these in the corners or page numbers. You know what I mean, to line up the page with the stencil. So these are usually $9 per stencil. I will have to stick to that only because in 7, 8 years. This is the only time I've had them. So I would like to stick to the price instead of having to discount them tonight. So I'm going to put them in. You guys can claim. I can't do it. I can't do it where you tell me how many. I have to do it in a set pack. So I have to keep in mind other people have to do things for me or help me, you know. It's a little bit different now. Page number stencils. And they're ledger page number stencils. We're going to do a 2-pack. That's how I want to do it. You can claim multiple 2-packs, but 2 packs, that way we don't get too expensive for, you know, if you only wanted one or something. But 2-pack, and it's 18. I will make the list for them, and I will do my best to separate out what we need to separate, like, you know, not give you the same number, basically. I do try, but sometimes it is impossible. Okay, these are brass. Ledger, page, number, stencil, 2-pack. 2-pack. Perfect. They are 18, and the top of the list is Linda, RB. She wants 5. Are you wanting 5 packs, or I just want to verify that. Lena for a pack, Jody for a pack, Rhonda Baum for a pack, Jane H for 2 packs. After Jane, Catherine for a pack. Then we have Deborah K, Tori B, Shelly L, Mickey S, Donna Cass, and she would like 3 sets. Beth CZ. After Beth, we have Linda A. Norma. Hello, Norma. Norma would like 2 sets. Shauna H. And I will ask you the same thing. 5 sets, correct? Shauna H for 5. Vicky G. Jan C. Wait, Jan wants 2. Perfect. Karen Jorg. After Karen, Linda says 5 packs. Perfect. And Christine J. Perfect. Yay. Yay, Jan. Perfect. Okay. We will get those packed up for you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Shauna. Man, I'm going to have some cleaning up to do tomorrow. Yes, I am. Okay. Next thing, I have these. I've had these for a while. We've offered them a couple different ways before. These are packs of pharmacy labels. They come in this little envelope that opens up. Cute little envelope with the thumb notch. And inside of here, I don't know how many, but there is a number of pharmacy labels in here. And I like to offer them around Halloween. You know, Tim Holtz does that whole tiny little label situation. I think they go well with Halloween, but not only Halloween. Every kind of a situation. And if you're in Photoshop, just scan them in and change the color if you don't like the orange. It's a typical pharmacy kind of a thing. And then we have some that are not orange. And this is the way they came to me. And I think they probably were a set like this. I'm not sure. It looks like somebody at some point had packaged them all together like that. Took some time to do. And in there they go. I'm going to tuck that in there. Okay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 of them. Let's do these at a discount tonight. These are Pharmacy. They're French. Pharmacy labels. Pack. We are going to do them at 15 tonight. I know we have done them at like 25 before. They're just laying around here, and honestly, I forget I have the things. We just need to move some small things out. They're in a bin. I'll never remember I have them. Let's do the list for those. Labels, pack. And the first person on the list is Tori B, LSW, Shauna H. That reminds me, I need to get out something else for you guys for like thinking around Halloween. Not that there's something I planned for Halloween and I need to remember to get it out. Anyway, Tori, Alice, Shauna for 2, Concelia. Hello, Concelia. I have to spell your name right. Concelia. Catherine. And I didn't spell Catherine right either. Catherine. Then we have Carrie G. Carrie G. Linda A. Nita. Thank you guys. Nita. Donna C. After Donna C, Beth. And Mickey. And I think that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think I have enough, right? Oh my gosh. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I have 3 left. I have 3 left if anyone wants them on that. Okay. Moving on. What else is in this bin? All kinds of randomness I don't want to deal with. That's what's in that bin. There's just bins of things here that, like, I don't know. They've been here for probably 4 years, maybe longer. And I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to sort it out. Let's do the random stuff from behind the table or behind me. We have what looks like a magazine, calendar. Ooh, there's a book and some other kind of a magazine. Let's see what this stuff is. Shauna wants to bump to 3 and Nita will take another. Okay, perfect. Thanks, guys. Thank you. So that left 1, I believe. Wait, we didn't get, hold on. Did we get Jan? We didn't get Jan C. We didn't get Jan. Jan C. So that means we're all done. Yes, I didn't get Jan and I added her. Oh, Beth, I'm sorry. I missed Beth up there too. Okay, so Shauna, is it okay if I give Beth 1 of your 3? Because she asked for another above you, but I didn't see it. I thought she was talking to someone else saying that her daughter-in-law was a pharmacist. Let me know if it's all right. I hate to ask you that, but you might have been like Mercy buying that last one. So yes, give 1. Okay, share. I did. Yep. I shared it. Thank you very much for being polite and allowing me to do that. And thank you guys for helping me out so I don't have any orphans. We've got it. We've got it. Thank you very much. We took, Shauna has 2 and now Nita has 2. And then we gave Beth 2. Okay. So yeah, I need to read. I have this giant, this is stuff from behind me on the table. You guys have never seen any of this stuff. It's stuff I didn't know what to do with. This is a giant French publication from Paris in 1923. It says it's official, like, law. It's about military pensions. And it's like kind of a newspaper quality paper, but it does have nice stuff in it. and it's big and thick, and there are a lot of pages. So in 1923, you had military pensions, maybe for the injured, maybe from World War I in 1923. But there's a big, thick, folded bundle of that. Great material. And since we're going with, like maybe collage fodder, collage material, I have this book. It came in a random bunch of stuff I bought. And it is just a pulpy paper French book. Not perfect. The front cover's off. The back cover's off. It's a good size one, and it's thicker pages. But we're going to do that one too, so you guys can have like a French ephemera building collection here. Okay. I think you guys are working it out there. I have this Aviator magazine. This magazine is from 1917. And it has a picture. We looked at this earlier. It has a picture of this gentleman, and he was basically an ace. Like he shot down a bunch of people. And if you think of the planes from 1917 or before that, like they were primitive planes. And so you can read all about him in there. Like that was his flight suit, like crazy looking flight suit. Anyway, there's a whole magazine of that. Again, do whatever you want with it. It could be awesome art material. What is this? This is kind of like different looking stuff. Let's do all of that together. What about this? This is a science. The Science of Life magazine, Life Science magazine. Maybe it's Life Science. But look at this crazy thing that he is driving. I don't know if they ever made these or what. I've never seen one, but that's crazy looking. So it's probably very sciencey technical. I don't know. There's ads in it. Yeah, it is sciencey and technical. So we're building one of those bundles again. All kinds of things about industrial stuff. Lots of material here, like tons of material. Okay, because we're in this little era, I'm going to do this sciencey looking man. They're probably women or children or something, babies back there, but it's another thing of the French CDV cards and the last pack of ledger labels. That's the last one of those because we're in this, I don't know what I'm calling it, but that era. Let's do, what else is back here? Those are actually very nice. We'll wait for those. I have this. And, okay, this and this. This is a full, like, it's heavy. It feels like there's quite a lot of them in there. This is a box of pen nibs. It's a fabulous floral box of pen nibs. So there's a box of pen nibs. Here's an actual dip pen. It's a French dip pen. Here's this wonderful certificate thing. I just found it randomly right now, so it's from 1867. We'll put it in here. What else can we put in this bundle that's just floating around this room? What are these? Oh, we can't do that. What are these? Nope, not that. Instantly, that's funny. I have, well, I think we might be good with that. It's a struggle to find things at the moment. And there's like tons of stuff everywhere. Okay, here's hatband ribbon. We can for sure do that. Hatband ribbon. There's just a couple packs of this laying here. I know. The pen actually does look comfortable to write with. So let's do this as it is, because these, some of this stuff here was kind of getting spendy. So let's do that as it is. That's kind of the bundle from behind the table. We still need to squeeze another book bundle in here too, quickly. So bundle, you need to price it. I'm going to do this one at 100. It might seem like a lot. It might seem too much for some people. But keep in mind that this pen is 25. This box of pen nibs was probably 35, 40. This was 25. This is 14. That is 20. The Science magazine probably would have been in the $25, $30 range at least. And then we have these other things that I don't really sell that kind of stuff, so I don't know. But it's definitely worth $100. We're doing it. I'm going to count it down. 1, 2, 3. And let me grab a bag. There is a massive Italian paper order on its way. It will be the holiday Italian paper order. It has finally been cleared to leave the EU, so that's good news. The tariff situation has made me getting my normal fun art supply stuff out of Europe a little more tricky, but it's possible. We just have to wait and find other shipping companies and that kind of stuff. I am going to sandwich this little certificate in between these two papers. So, and whatever this fuzz is, we don't need it. Sorry. Let's put these in with these in a bundle. You need a pen. I don't even, that might have been my last pen. I don't know. Let me look in this other box quick. I don't think I have a pen. At the moment, I do not. I don't think. Eventually, I'm sure I will have them again, but I don't think I do at the moment. Okay, this bundle went to it went to Alice W. She's right above you, Shauna. Alice W. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. I think it's a fun bundle. The Science magazine probably was my favorite thing. Just looked up images online. Check it out. I see. All right, there's that one for Alice. I better move that. Okay. You have a collection. Are you sure? Give Catherine your pen. I mean, I'm going to do it, but you guys should probably talk about that. It's the lowest spendy of a pen. That's a super nice offer there, Alice. Very nice. And this is from Alice. Very nice of you, Alice. Thank you very much. That makes Catherine happy. Okay. Stay put. Don't fall over. Let's see what we got left here. Well, I need to find some more books. That's what I need to do. And there is this one laying here. And it is a rag paper one. So that will probably make you guys happy. I have, what is in here? This one is pretty grungy. Maybe we do that one. It's funny because I'm like, oh, we can do book bundles, and then I can't find any. Here's one. Okay. I have, this one is red. Of course, you know, it's got some wear to it. Definitely has some wear to this bundle. It is an embossed cover. Now, maybe you paint it because it looks like somebody spilled some paint or something on it. It doesn't have a spine. I don't know what's inside. Looks like maybe it opens this way. It's in 1856, the Military Organization and Administration. It is in English. You can read it. Nice pages. And it's a big one. This is like journal cover size, like about 9x6. Okay, there's that guy. Then I have a rag paper book. This is an old rag paper book. You can see it is in rough shape. It is rougher than I would normally sell to you guys, right? So this is like super rough. It is a 1700s rag paper book. It's lovely rag paper. It's just, you see, I'm trying to push it. See what nice rag paper it is? Like you have to flex it. Anyway, nice rag paper. Lovely. It's just rougher condition than I would normally sell you guys. Okay, so there's that, a 1700s rag paper book. And just because they're sitting here, I have one of these that has covers, but you know, they're off. And it's upside down. This is one, Victor Hugo from 1932. Just fodder, I guess. It is in French. So there's that. That's the bundle. They're about the same. Well, I guess it's smaller. There's the bundle of books this time. Book bundle. This group is full of beautiful ladies. Honestly, beautiful. I'm not talking, I mean, obviously I can't see you. You're all beautiful, and I'm sure you're all beautiful looking, but what I mean by beautiful is beautiful souls, beautiful giving spirit, beautiful sense of community. You guys are so good to me, but you are also so good to each other, which is more important. So thank you guys for being a wonderful group. Let's do the book bundle. The 1700s rag paper book would have been $68. The embossed red cover would have been quite a bit of money. Obviously, they're in very rough shape, so we're not talking those kind of prices. I am going to do this bundle tonight and tonight only for $45. $45, and I'm going to count you down. 1, 2, 3. I feel like a parent who's like putting their toddler in timeout. I don't know why. It just feels like that to count like that. I don't know. So the bundle is $45, a 1700s rag paper, a 9x6 embossed cover, and a Victor Hugo marble. Kind of fun. Kind of fun. Okay. Let's see who went to this one. I think they have books that go to them. Honestly, I do. This one is going to Marcella B. Marcella B. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I have so much stuff behind me. Let me see if I can find, let me see what's in this bin. Anything without a cover in here? And this bin, unfortunately, I can't really pull out all the way, but there's definitely some grunginess in here. Here's one that the covers go to. See, I think they are in here somewhere. Yeah, here's another one. Let's pull out some of these books, whatever they are. Let's figure it out and let's do them. Can I get to them? I cannot. We're gonna have to do we're gonna have, next time I do books, we're gonna have to do some discounted book bundles. Do I have all, see, here's another back to one of those. We had a back on the one we sold. So there's probably another one of those floating around. And there's still a book block for this one. Somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. Do you guys want to do just these? The desk behind me, it is very intriguing. It has lots, I mean, just bundles and bundles of stuff. That's just all different and random, and who knows what's in there. I'm telling you guys, I barely even get to look at the things before they have to go back out the door. So, what can we do for a bundle? Okay, I would like to bundle these with something. I'm going to hang on to them. And next time I do books, we will bundle these. There are some other damaged ones, but they're underneath other books that are not damaged, and it's a lot of books. So let me hang on to these for a little bit, and we will do more book bundles. I just need to get them organized, okay? I know you would. I get it. But I would like to keep the book block with the covers if I have it, if I still have it here. So let me just get a little more organized for books. We did some. That was good. What else should we do? What else should we do? Do you want to see the stuff from the table? Want to see some stuff from the table? Let's see what we have. Let's start working on a bundle. I have this. So it looks like a little tourist booklet. Looks like a little tourist. I think we're in a touristy section here. This one looks like tourist. It kind of looks like postcard book. There's some ephemera back here of some letters and some other things. A form. It's a French notebook again. Blank cartoon. A little bit of ledger writing in it. Let's do that. I mean, there is some writing. It's just flying by me. So let's do that. Let's do pensions for militaries. I don't know. It's in the pile in French. Let's do whatever this is from 1932. It looks like a little catalog, maybe. A little outdoor wear catalog for like rainy weather. Like jackets and things. Some little advertisement cards in there. That's what that one kind of looks like. Then I have whatever this is. See, this is like another program or tourist book or something. Yeah, I think it's a tourist book. So there's that one. This one is from the same thing. It says the same thing. Look how cute this one is. It's from Casino of 1926. So when you went to the casino in 1926, they had these cute little booklets. Ah, you could play badminton or tennis. I'm not sure. Dancing, shopping. These are all the attractions, apparently. I don't know. It looks crazy. The colors are cool. Ooh, look at the butterfly. I don't know what it is, but it goes with this. So we're doing that. Do I have a 1700 almanac? I do probably have one around here. There has been another request for one. I don't have it at the moment. I can't just reach for it and grab it. I will have to look and find if I know that there are some, but I don't know exactly where. Do I have maps and dictionaries? I think we have a couple maps laying around and dictionaries, but I can't do that. I have to find it. It's not at hand. I know I ask and I appreciate you guys telling me, but if I can't like instantly grab it because we have 12 minutes, I will keep these requests in mind though, for sure. And if I find out, we'll let you know. Okay, we're gonna need to add something else to this. Let's do. Ooh, this is a good bundle. So this is a bundle of fabulousness. So there's a mimeograph French document that has multiple pages from 1948. And there's lots of pages in there of that. Okay. Inside of that, there's this onion skin, also mimeograph like typed material, and it is onion skin. And it's different colors. And there's a big bundle of that material. Like this is gold. This is junk journal gold. It's like teal blue onion skin, like fabulousness, and other colors in there. Okay, so that's in there. Then we have whatever this is, another court document. There's some more blue. And another court document. See, I didn't even open it up. Cool. This is from 1899. So we're going to do this because this is great. I don't have any of that, so it's great. And it kind of goes color-wise. It goes color-wise. Yes, it does. There's this bundle. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things. Obviously, this is the main thing. Ready? Bundle. Bundle. And let's do this one for... Let's do this one for 80. I'm going to make it a little bit cheaper. It is a super sale. It's going to be 70. On the count of 1, 2, 3. There is a French school book. There is this. And then there are all these other little things for you to play with. If nothing else, it does make great collage fodder. And there's a lot of blank pages in there you can use for tag backings. My desk has book crumbs again. This one is going to Marilyn. She's first in this time. Thank you, Marilyn. Okay. I think you guys had fun. I'm not really sure. I never know if I provide enough stuff, if I provide enough entertainment, if I provide enough of whatever it is that you guys are looking for. There is millions of paper packs sitting here that we should get to sooner than later so that I can make new paper packs. But anyway, I am going to switch the camera back around, and I think we are going to wrap up. If there was, we're going to be back here tomorrow, so I think we will just wait and hang on for the rest of this stuff tomorrow. But you guys, my room does look like a disaster. Where's my camera? My camera is back there. Cool. Like if I step out of the way, there. We made a little dent in that pile that's right here. That's the one I was working on. These are bins I was pulling stuff out of. In my chair is piled, like it's piled high of stuff. Um, if you guys liked tonight, I know there's like 70 of you here. Hang on one second. I won't talk forever, but hang on before you leave. If you liked tonight and you would like to do this the Wednesday before your stuff ships from now on, we can add it. I think it is good for me in the sense that it does help me. So what happens is I have all these little bins. I have all these plastic bins, and whenever we ship orders, whatever is left over will go in a plastic bin. The new paper packs go in a plastic bin. But inevitably through this process, there's little bits of things left over. There also is piles of that other, the table behind me. That stuff comes in when I buy like a whole box of old paper. And I don't ever know what to do with those kinds of things because, they're smaller. They're only one of them. So if you guys like tonight, if you like the bundling plus part of a regular sale, I can start working in that Wednesday. It can't be I don't think I could do it every Wednesday, but the Wednesday before we ship your order, that way it ships right with everything else. It doesn't actually cost. Some of it might cost a couple dollars extra to ship, but it's not like a whole extra shipping fee unless you never shopped, prior to that and that's your only purchase. So yes, on the Wednesday before we ship. Yes. It helps me declutter. It helps me keep things more decluttered. It helps move through onesie twosies of certain paper packs or whatever's left over. Yes, yes. Okay. If you would like me to do, how should I say this? Okay, we'll just leave it at that. I will process I will process what I was going to say a little bit more before I put it out there. But going forward, the week that we are actually the last week of the 2-week sale cycle, I will add Wednesday in, and we will do whatever kind of stuff is here plus some normal inventory. We always have too much stuff to sell Tuesday and Thursday anyway. So we'll just start doing it until it doesn't work anymore, and we'll see. I would like to do it once a month, but I think every 2 weeks is better because people are getting packages shipped every 2 weeks. And if we do it once a month, then you're still having one shipment that we don't have the bonus round of adding things to. I don't know. In my mind, it makes sense because we're shipping. Hopefully that. It won't affect shipping. Obviously if it requires a bigger box, then you're going in a bigger box. If it's super, super heavy, then yes, it might add some money to shipping. But if you're already having something shipped and you picked up any of the smaller paper packs, ledger pack, whatever, honestly, it doesn't add extra money to it because we're talking a couple of ounces. So the reason why I was doing it again is because of shipping. So we're just going to do it the Wednesday before you ship. The Wednesday before you ship. If you didn't buy anything else and tonight is the only night you shop, then obviously you will have a shipping charge associated with tonight. If you already have stuff here, this stuff from tonight is just going in your same bin. And next week when I invoice for this week, it's going to be on that invoice and it will ship with everything else. No extra shipping charges. What about you? It's still going to go in your flat rate box. And I think you have a full flat rate box. I think you do. You probably have one and maybe a little bit extra after this sale cycle. But I think we're going to ship you a flat rate very, very soon, Catherine. So for you, it's just going to go in your pile. And whenever, you'll pay your invoices, and whenever your boxes are full, it will ship with it. It's just shipping with whatever normal ship cycle we have. If you're international, it's shipping with your international ship cycle. If you're regular US, it's just shipping every 2 weeks like normal stuff. Hopefully that makes sense. I know by the end of what time is it? 8 o'clock. I have been working since 3:30 this morning, and I went to bed at 11. So the words are very hard right now. The typing was very hard right now. The vision is very hard right now. But anyway, it's all worth it and it's super fun. But if I'm being 100% honest, I have missed crafting journals with you guys. Um, I really was very unhappy about not getting to do the journal kit that I had planned to start in October. And now that it's October 1st, it was like, I wish that we were doing a journal like right now. And so I just need to get the time worked out a little bit better here. My daughter is coming to work here. She's leaving her super good job. um, Mostly because she now has a baby. She's a mom and she doesn't want to put him in daycare. So she's going to quit her job as soon as she's done with maternity leave and vacation and all that kind of stuff. And she's going to quit her job and come work here with me, which is good for me because she's bringing the baby with her. So, I'll have my grandson here with me a couple of times a week and she'll be here helping. And I do have we finally hired someone who was able to keep up and do things and didn't mind the kind of work it is. And so we have additional help here. And as we get closer to next year, because next year there's vast amount of different things happening on this channel. But as we get closer, you'll see that we're starting to, it's like stairs and we're starting to kind of climb that ladder to January 1st when things kind of change here a little bit. More on that to come. You guys will see very many different things roll out in 2026. So hang tight. I'll put in the 16, 18-hour days. I don't care. I just need to get everything in line. So first of all, when you're doing this all by yourself, hiring people to help you actually requires more work on your part, because while I know where everything is, I know what's in these ledgers, I know what's in these bins, I know what's in those filing cabinets, no one else knows where anything is. No one can come in here and just say, this is my job and here's what I do, without me having to plan it all out and tell them and like literally assemble the paper pack and then be like, okay, now you make one. So it is still requiring at this point, because we're training and we're getting, people used to doing what I'm doing. It is extra work now, but in the end, it will pay off when they can be more autonomous and just, come and do their own thing. So we're working there. We're finally getting things moving. We will have to do something with the YouTube and moderation situation here soon. I'm not sure exactly how that will work out, but I'm super happy. My daughter is going to be able to stay home with her baby, and B, he'll get to come here. So that will be fun too. You guys might have to listen to a crying baby at some point, but most of us are okay with it to a point. Anyway, she will have quite the commute, which we are talking about, but some of the tasks that she has been tasked with are remote tasks. So I think it will help out. And I will keep you guys in the loop too with, like I just told you tonight, I'm not the only one sorting your stuff and I'm not the only one packing your stuff. Just so that if there are differences or problems that you guys, we can talk about it, we can work it out. It's not like I just, that it's not that I've changed the way I'm doing it. It's that someone else is helping. And while you do help, you train them, you tell them whatever. And so far, the people have been great. She's been really great with helping, the sorting and all that kind of stuff. But if there is a problem, let me know, because now it is not only me touching your stuff. And so I need to know if there's a problem. I won't know unless you guys tell me. So I do want to keep you guys, in the loop as we move forward. But eventually, I hope to have more time to craft journals with you, because this is really about journal making for me. I know it does not always seem like it's about journal making, but it is about journal making, and I don't want to do this without that. And so I did get to make that journal for my sister-in-law, and it's not done. It's out on the kitchen table. But um that was kind of a blessing, because while it was extra work when I didn't have time to do it, it was a blessing because it allowed me to make it. So yeah, I need to get back to making journals. So we need to get this Christmas kit done. I'm hoping over the weekend we can. Now do not hold my feet to the fire, but my goal is to have that Christmas kit for you on Tuesday, but to ship it with this ship cycle so that you don't have an extra shipping charge. I am constantly trying to line up the journal kits so they can just ship with your stuff, because who wants to pay an extra shipping charge? So my goal is to get them going to ship with your stuff next week. Goal. Probably won't happen because things always change, but goal. Okay. I didn't do a Wicked kit. I'm not really super big into Halloween. I do like more fall pumpkin and cutesy little kid Halloween I'm okay with, but I'm not like super into like skeletons or that kind of stuff. I keep it very, very PG if I do Halloween. And Wicked, Wicked the movie, I get it's a kids movie or young adult movie or something, but yeah, I haven't done a Wicked. You know what there is, though, that I need to get out of storage for you guys is I have Halloween kits, Halloween junk journal kits from last year. Completely spaced it and forgot about them. They are the bingo card journal cover kits from last year. There is at least 18, 20 of them left from last year. They are in a bin right in that garage. I will pull those for you for next week. But yes, those ones we have for sure. And they were geared towards more of like a Tim Holtz kind of Halloween slash. I had digitals that had very like little kids in costumes, kind of children's storybook kids in costumes. That was the digitals that I did last year. But for the kit, it's more of a Tim Holtz Halloween. It's a giant bingo card and it's orange and it has these little black doors that slide over the numbers. I'll pull it for you guys. Pull it. Kendall tonight said she loved them, would love to see. I'm not sure if you're talking about the kits or if you're talking to somebody else, but I will pull the bingo card journal kits and I hope that I have the Oz ones. I do like to watch the Wizard of Oz movie at Halloween, so hopefully I have time to do that. I try to watch the Harry Potter ones too. Harry Potter and Wizard of Oz are as scary Halloween as I'll get. So and only because I watched those as a kid and well, not Harry Potter, but the Wizard of Oz anyway. I'm going to let you guys go. Thank you so much for tonight. I really appreciate you hanging out with me on a Weird Day Wednesday. Maybe we're just going to call it Weird Wednesday, but we'll be back on the Wednesday track 2 weeks from today. So mark it in your calendar. 2 weeks from today, we'll be back here doing the same thing on a Wednesday. What is your message? Okay, I will check messages probably in the morning, but I will check text messages in the morning. The Halloween kit. Okay, yes, it was last year. Yep. Catherine, let me see what your message is. Catherine. Do you mean like text message, your email messages? Nearly 4 a.m. here. I don't know what messages you're talking about, Catherine. Did you email me? Bye, guys. You guys, you guys don't have to hang out here. I'm just trying to figure out what Catherine needed. Good night, guys. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. I'll be back here tomorrow. Believe it or not, I'll be back here tomorrow and we'll do new fabulous things that you guys haven't seen yet. There's an unlimited supply of that. I have been obviously stockpiling things, so I will never run out of good French things. In comments, I don't see it, Catherine. It may not have come through. Just type it again here. So right now, so I can see it and answer you. Let me know what you need. And we need to get going with that Facebook group challenge for October. It's now officially October. I am going to try to sleep, but this room has to get cleaned out and reset, and the spreadsheet has to get done for tonight. And at some point, you all need invoiced from last week. I promise I will try to sleep, though, because I do need it. I'm still looking for a comment, Catherine. I do not see anything. It may be that you're trying to comment and it's not coming through. Maybe there's a blocked word or something in there where it's not coming through. I don't see anything from you. Do you want to message me either by email or messenger? If you tell me you're messaging me, I will look for it. Because it doesn't look like it's letting you. She asked about her shipping overseas, about the flat rate box. I don't know. I didn't see that. Catherine. Maybe I need to check YouTube. Maybe it's not coming to my side. Hold on. Maybe it's just not coming to my side. Catherine, where is your message? Kate, read my message. Oh, I see the one from Angela C. about the lace sample book. We talked about it in text. I will add it for you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Catherine says, I do LOL. That's the previous message, nearly 4 a.m. I do LOL. Thank you, Kate. What about me because you're overseas? I answered that tonight's purchases does not affect you in any way. I'm not sure. I'm not picking it out, Catherine. I did answer it. No, please just use whatever you have to craft. The Facebook group is not all about me. I know it might seem like that, but I really do try to limit what I post in there. But the Facebook group is about you guys. It's about you crafting junk journal related things and posting pictures in the Facebook group so other people can see, so that they can tell you it's beautiful, so that you can inspire other people, so that you all can share the love and the craftiness between yourselves. I try not to post, like, I don't post the 365 videos in there every day. I don't post very often, oh, here I made this pocket or whatever, because you guys see it in other formats. You see the videos, you see other things. I post the sales in there, but other than that, I try to kind of keep a lower key because I don't want the group to be all about me. I want you guys to use whatever supplies you have. There's no linking of other people. So if you're using someone's digital, just use it and make whatever you're making and post the picture. You can't post, here's this digital that I found and I love it, and link the person. You can post what you make in the Facebook group. I just try to keep it where we're not advertising for 100 other people in the Facebook group. It's kind of basically part of no selling in the Facebook group. Like, I don't post things for sale in the Facebook group, that kind of a thing. Yes, please use whatever you guys have. Make whatever you want to make in the Facebook group. As long as it's related to junk journals. Or someone would think like slow stitching is not technically junk journaling, but it's related to it. Okay, I think I have that, Catherine. I think there may be a little delay, but I think we're good. I'm gonna end it here. I think we're good. I think we're caught up. Thank you all very much. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys back here tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern time. Bye, guys.